now, and we're gonna see if that works. YouTube stream, yay, there we go, I fixed it. YouTube stream's functioning. Hi, YouTube folks. I'm back from my 169-hour flight, and I streamed for like 40 hours this weekend. Jeez, dude. I streamed so much, dude. You get much sleep? Yeah, I was okay. All right, I was okay. It was fine. Yay, YouTube's working. Hi, everybody. I'm back. EVO returneth. Yeah, we're in 4K. That wasn't entirely intentional. It's some settings left over from some of the stuff that we were trying, but I will try to fix it. Let me check YouTube's end, make sure we're okay over here. Yeah, we're 1440 and 1080 60. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Hi everybody. So can you drop some honey sticks in the basement? Kenny, you're not even home yet. You're not even home. You're still in Vegas. You didn't even drive. Kenny woke up late. He definitely did. Kenny's not even home yet, dude. He is absolutely not. 4K not available for you yet. Yeah, you guys are getting 1080p, right? Getting 1080p. How's the throat? Mine is okay. Kenny's is not. I can't think Kenny's throat is doing okay. Let me make a tweet really fast. Hold on a second. Let's make a tweet really quick. We're back. Oh my god, so much shit to talk about, dude. I have a good thumbnail for today. Twitch, YouTube. Yeah, there we go. YouTube side, are we looking good? Everything okay? I come back and everything's working right. It's all working right. How'd you guys like EVO? As far as being like a viewer? Right. Shut up, you. How'd you guys like EVO? If you were there, if you were a viewer, how was it? It was great. From the viewership end, we streamed a shit ton. We streamed nearly 40 hours. So, how was that? As a viewer, it was amazing. Okay, good. I think we got I got enough sleep last night. You know, I went to bed at like 1-ish. So, if we streamed all of it and having that be on your guys' end, there were some tech issues. Don't get me wrong. There were some issues with the internet every once in a while. But, you know, it is what it is. It's rough. We got things figured out. You didn't get sick this time? I am knocking, that's bad juju. To ask if you're sick after a convention. I'm feeling okay right now. I'm knocking on wood. Wood is being knocked on. And there's a reason I'm streaming. Mostly because I'll be here today. I'll be here tomorrow. I got like several meetings and things to follow up. But I'll be gone on Wednesday. I will be gone. And I'll be gone for like a few days after that. So we have a little bachelor party to go to. You're still on the plane, Blitz? Jeez, are they? Do they have to reattach the wing? I just read your tweet. Did they have to reattach the wing to the plane? They got to add more tires to the plane. Blitz had a hell of a time getting back to Florida. Warhouse, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate it. My voice is actually okay. Yeah, I have unfortunately like 2 or maybe 3 canker sores in the back of my tongue, but they're not the end of the world. The rolls of duct tape were not enough. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm actually okay. It's a little ouchies. These are stress canker sores for sure. I get canker sores in general from stress and or lack of sleep is usually how they show up. And yeah, Kenny's voice is extra fucked, bro. I was careful with my voice. I was actually conscious and aware. Yeah, we got to revisit. I saw the tweet. We got to revisit. I'm using more voice now than I was the entirety of EVO. Hyper Dragon Ball Z got its like big official update, and it's like actually ready to do Rate the Super. So yes, I think I would love to do Hyper Dragon Ball Z Rate the Super at some point, maybe tomorrow night. But we have a lot of things to play. The Sagat update is like going live right now. Ken is out in Fatal Fury. There's some crazy shit in his arcade ending. There is some crazy shit, dude. And yeah, we will, I gotta review this stuff because I pretty much only have 2 days, to be real. I only got a couple days. And there's so much stuff to talk about from EVO. I want to talk about like Tokon stuff. I want to talk about Virtua Fighter stuff. Catching up. Oh god. Oh jeez. Anyway, thank you all. Pumas, thanks for the 10, and Entity, thanks for the 10. Pumas, I was there at EVO, loved the live event. Little said I wasn't able to get the signature on my drone too, but I did Kenny and Steve's signature. I will see you next. Much love. Thank you, man. And I thank you guys for understanding. There was some moments where I felt really bad because I just did not have the opportunity or the time to like either hang out or sign stuff or do things of the like. There were some folks that I felt really bad that I was unable to, like, I just have to go, like, I don't have any time. It's either me going to the bathroom or nothing, dude. So that was kind of to make up for that. We did a lot of streaming and we did a lot of giveaways and a whole bunch of free posters. We gave away free posters, free Benny toys, like all this shit. We gave away literally like over 1,000 posters, I think. There was a shit ton, and like I think I ended up giving away like 200, I think 400 plus bennies. So those are those old little Benny toys that we had a long time ago. I wanted to make it up to you guys in that way because I knew that I was not going to be able to just be there the whole time to like sign stuff and do things like that. So anyway, CBS 2 box came home safe. It did. Yeah, I still actually got to go. I have not even unpacked yet, bro. I have not even just got home, hanging out with the kiddo and just trying to catch up on what's going on. But, you know, we out here. Are we looking at swimsuits today? Are they out? I will analyze those swimsuits, bro. I will, if the swimsuits are dropping, I will have to deeply look at the artistic integrity and analyze those swimsuits. I need to know. I need to see what Sagat's thong swimsuit is like. Is Sagat gonna get the you know, the Borat? Is Sagat gonna get the Borat swimsuit? Is he? Why wouldn't he? Where's Sagat's Borat swimsuit? Why isn't Sagat's Borat swimsuit? Yeah, we're in 4K. That wasn't entirely. Jesus Key, thank you. I'm gonna read that in a second. We were in 4K. That wasn't entirely intentional, so we'll see. I didn't mean to do that, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, hi. Yeah, I got to run into RDC. It was great. What was the impressions of the Virtua Fighter 6 teaser? I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it with like without being on stage and be able to go over it. But oh, I need to download this. Hold on a second. I did get my Tokon footage fully here, and Jorge, by the way, mega shout outs to Jorge, who pretty much stayed back at home during this Evo and edited all of the goddamn Evo videos that went live that you know, took place during over the past 3 to 4 days. That was all Jorge. So friggin' omega shout out to Jorge holding it down. Our usual editing team was all at Evo, you know, and we were going to dinners and stuff like that and hanging out. So Jorge was out here. The true throat goat was out here. Thank you, Jorge. Seriously, you are the throat goat. I'm sorry, you are the ultra. But I don't know what the hell we would have done. I don't know what the hell we would have done. My voice is fine. That's good. My voice is not. I am throat goated right now. I'm downloading this other Tokon video. I'm gonna see if it works. You're missing context. There's no context. There's no missing context at all. Yeah, some throat coat for my throat goat. That's what's going on. Kenny making more goddamn scissors jokes on the stage. Do you have access to Tokon early? No, but I'm playing Marvel 5. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 5 was hidden in a corner in the Tokon booth, and I grabbed a copy of Marvel 5. It's pretty good. Like, it's not what you expect, you know? It's weird that they skipped 4. I guess they were thinking that MVCI was 4. It's actually Marvel 7. Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me just see. Yeah, I found a copy of Marvel vs. Capcom 7. It was right there. And I've just been looking at it, and it seems weird, man. I've never done this joke before. And I can't really tell you, like, who's in it or why, but, like, it's something else, man. It really is. Anyway, that prop has gotten the most usage of any Assist Me prop for like 10 plus years. For like 12 years, actually. We shot that shit 13 years. We shot that shit in 2012, and it's still going. That prop is still giving me decent traction. I love it. What's Star Fox doing there? I don't know, dude. Marvel 7 is crazy. I didn't get the old prop back, the the person kept the prop. I forgot her name. They kept the prop, but I got my case back. I literally got my CVS2 case back, which I had been missing for a very, very, very long time. Was it Emily? Yeah, from Emily. Anyway, let me read some of these. KY Han, thank you. I don't think other Street Fighter 6 outfits will be swimsuits. They'll be seasonally appropriate swimsuits for summer, sweaters and scarves for autumn. I think people would be disappointed. Right. Wait, unless they gave all the girls swimsuits? Did all the female characters get swimsuits, chat? Some dudes did. The hot new dudes. Marissa not getting a swim. No Jury and no Marissa getting a swimsuit. If they give those chicks autumn-based turtlenecks, the world will catch fire. Like somebody, like I don't encourage this, but like there will be riots. I don't encourage the riots, but if Jury and Mai and Marissa are characters that do not end up getting swimsuits, like summer swimsuits, and they give them, you know, big poofy snow jackets, blood will spill. Human blood. That's gonna be crazy, bro. That's gonna be crazy. I don't know what they're gonna do there. All right, I really don't know what they're gonna do there. No Elena either. That's true. Yeah, I forget Elena's like new. KY, thank you. Xeno the Wise, thanks for the 10. Heard you had a cardboard cutout looking over the showroom floor, aura farming while you streamed. Had a ton of fun hanging with you and your video games while all the streaming you did. Happy Evo. Thank you. Yes, we did. Yeah, I had my goofy ass aura farm. I turned into a fucking standee. Yo, Silent Scope, no problem, man. Hey, congratulations. Silent Scope out here, one of our mods taking literal top 3 in the fucking world at one of the biggest CVS2 tournaments of all time, which is it's his baby. That's like his game. So we were all cheering for you, dude. We were all watching that shit live. We were all cheering for you, man. That was amazing. There were several folks that were from the chat that were doing pretty damn good at EVO this year. Thank you, Xeno. Appreciate it, dude. Keyboard PC, thanks for the 50. Saying hi after stream yesterday at the hotel. Was worried I annoyed you. Donated to say thanks for waving and that's your huge inspiration. I waved at a lot of people. You did not. Nobody annoyed. No, trust me. Nobody was annoying. There was nothing anything like that. I only got the chance to like take maybe 200 pictures and like 200 interactions, and then outside of that, it was mostly just like streaming. So that's not a lot. That's me trying it. Only 200 is a lot, but that's like me trying to not be like around. Still, if I was just walking around the show floor, that shit would be in the thousands, chat. It was fucking crazy. I did not run into Ganachi. No, I did not. It was very tiring. Yes, it was a lot. It was a lot, because the problem is if we stand at any one spot for too long, then a really big crowd forms and security gets pissed off. They get pissed off. They're like, "Why are you walking around without security personnel? What are you doing? You're in production." And I'm like, "Oh Jesus." So it was rough, man. So at some points it was like have to be very coordinated when I can go places, what I can do things, you know, but I showed up. Oh, Ganachi showed up the BYOC area. That wasn't me, right? That was not me. I fought Dante and Virgil back to back. I did. Javi, thanks for the 5, dude. Can you post the rest of the VOD from last night? So, I learned something. The VOD is in full, Javi, on Twitch. If you want to go to Twitch, it's there. It's like almost 14 hours, right? And I deleted the first hour, which was tech issues. I never in my wildest dreams, YouTube chat, I never in my wildest dreams thought I would ever hit the video length limit for any video on YouTube. And my bitch ass completely forgot that you cannot have a broadcast that is over 12 hours on YouTube. It just cuts it. It just, you can still stream. The stream is fine, but it just stops working. You can't go back. The video is done at like 11 hours, 55 minutes. I knew that existed. But I, for some reason, never, ever thought that I would hit it. And it never occurred to me when we were like in the 13th, 14th hour that like, that shit is that shit's gonna happen. It never hit me. But on Twitch, the entire VOD is there. So it's the same exact VOD, you know, you have to watch it on the Twitch player, I get it. It's got Twitch chat on it, which is nice. But yeah, it's a weird behavior thing. It's a weird behavior because videos can already be over 12 hours. Really? I thought it was actually a YouTube video limitation, like a VOD video limitation. But if it's not, I don't know what the hell they're doing, man. They're still trying to catch up on some of this like stream stuff. So yeah, you can watch it on there. But thank you, dude. Entity, thanks for the 10. Can't wait for the Tokon talk. Yeah, we got to talk about it. I've already like had the chance to sit here and review some footage like with all of my setup, right? And I'm already seeing weird things. There's just guarding. I don't know what it's for. Like I was going through some footage and I was like just waiting for things, looking at UI. I'm like, why is there just guarding? Huh? That wasn't in. There's some weird shit. So like again, one of my criticisms of the game is that the defensive mechanics don't feel like super fleshed out. The offensive stuff is cool and it's really fun, but the defensive mechanics are like there's no push block, so that's gonna have like crazy ass Dragon Ball, you know, block strings. The block strings are insane when your team is fully assembled. But I started seeing other things, which was like no shit, just defending, like just blocks or something like that, and I was like, huh. That's weird. What about that's for? I wonder if it just negates, you know, something. Can you do something after, you know? All I've seen is just guard prevents chip. Yeah, if that's the case, that's cool. But I'm like, I'm looking to see if there's more options defensively that we were not aware of, you know? It's not faultless defense. It's not with like a button press. It's a timing. It's like a back timing. We'll talk about it. Yo, Javi, thanks very much, man. Thank you, Entity. Thank you, Prodigy, for the 5 gift subs. Warehouse for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it, dudes. And then, yeah, we got to go over the VF gameplay. That's very important. Route 77 Productions. Dazzler will be in Tokon, mark my words. Such a weird and unique character that could be cool to play. Also, my swimsuit outfit win. Yeah, people would be pissed off if mine did not get a swimsuit outfit. People will be pissed off. Thanks, man. Let's switch over. I think I got this other thing downloaded. We can actually review some footage a little bit. I put up raw, or Jorge put up raw gameplay, so you guys can actually hear a few things that hasn't really been like traditionally heard very much. And one of them is the character Chelsidia. Damn, thanks for the 10. One of them is the character select screen. That ain't it. Hold up. Dude, this game has some Omega levels of cheese rock, and I fucking love it. Omega cheese rock, and I fucking... We could barely hear this at the event, right? Because the audio was weird. Omega levels of cheese rock, and I think it's wonderful. It's not as much Guilty Gear rock. It's got... Again, I think they also teased some of the cheese rock in the beta trailer. It's so Dragon Ball coded, bro. It's definitely, I think it's better Dragon Ball FighterZ music. No shit. I was literally talking to the devs. I didn't mean to just record this music. I still got a voice, we're good. Is the music in battle dynamic? Oh, you wait.
Select your characters.
Look at this shit, bro. C24, thank you, dude. Which side am I? I'm on player 2. This is my first matches after playing against Kenny. We were just sort of like mashing buttons, and I got to fight a dev. I'm like, who knows how to play this game the most of all the developers here? And they pointed me to the one dude that was actually on stage. I kind of forgot his name. He was on stage to talk about the Marvel stuff. He was like the Marvel representative on stage on Sunday. And yeah, he's like, no holding back. I'm like, dude, show me everything you got. Like, everything. And some of the Miss Marvel confirms were crazy cool. Yeah, the video for this is actually out today on the channel. Listen to this shit, dude. How many characters do you think for launch? Probably like 24. I think 24 is realistic. And here's the thing. There's a reason I think 24 is realistic. This is a 4v4 fighting game. And it does have tagging. But it is the most 1v1, 4v4 tag fighter I have ever played. You know? That is a thing about Tokon. It is very 1v1-ish. And even though it's a 4v4 game with like tagging and active tagging and all this kind of stuff, it is what it is. It's like we have to play more. Yeah, there's definitely more things as we started discovering. The problem is, man, dude, an hour is not enough. Not enough, dude. Everybody's coming around to the same impressions that they're like, it's fun, it's cool, it's auto-combo-y as holy F. We need more time. It like some of the mechanics are kind of complex of how they like all work together. And we definitely need more time. So, brother, one thing you're gonna start noticing right here, dude. Check that out. I want you to go back and witness this. I want you to see Iron Man do a stand string into down M into what is very similar to a stand M jump cancel. The combos are very familiar to Dragon Ball, where you know how you can do like a crouch M, stand M, jump cancel, and you do like a double like jump air combo. You can't go up again like Dragon Ball. You can't do smash up or smash down, but there is definitely a situation where if you do the raw down smash like Dragon Ball, yes, it enters camera mode, but in some other times it didn't. So watch Iron Man here. So yes, down M, stand M, down H. That does not lead to a smash attack for some reason. Like, it doesn't lead to a Dragon Ball, like, dust aerial starter. It doesn't work. So, what does it do? It leads into the old school down M, stand M Dragon Ball combo. Very similar, dude. Like, really similar. So, anyway, there is definitely, like, a lot of jump cancel medium, jump cancel slash, like that's like classic, you know, Arc System Works shit, where you can jump out of a medium attack and continue an air combo without going all the way up into the sky, you know? A lot of the game is that too. So that's very similar to other Arc System Works games as well as Dragon Ball Fighters. Yo, what's up, Zawa? Good to see you again. Is down H a strong anti-air like Dragon Ball? It seemingly was, yes. And it literally enters like the exact same animation as Dragon Ball Fighters. Check this out. So I'm playing Iron Man on this side, and the devs told me about some... Iron Man felt really basic. And I was like, I don't love this. You know, I think Iron Man feels really basic. I can't figure out what to do with him. And the devs are like, there is a ton of hidden mechanics all over these characters. They straight up told me, they're like, there's a lot of stuff that is not really explained that the characters can do. And he's like, when you throw a beam with Iron Man, enter flight mode. And it's just like, you just tap up to enter flight mode. And you literally just juggle in anything. So you can do like buttons into special, enter flight, go for mix, or anything crazy like that. And now it's like you can do hovers, all this crazy shit. So he has flight gimmicks, pretty similar to like Sentinel, even though it's easier. You just press up. I believe Star-Lord had some pretty similar shit. You know, I don't know if it's cancelable. Trust me, dude. I had this when I was given this information, and we played for 20 minutes. So. Jeez, is there tag team super moves? No, there's DHCs though. The move list on Twitter points out that Iron Man stuff. That's good. Yes, that's good. There needs to be more pointing out of all these unique gimmicks because they are kind of crazy. Look at that air dash, dude. I love Cap because he's like my favorite character in this build. His air dash is so like classic Guilty Gear. It feels like a Guilty Gear X-Art air dash. It's cool, dude. Do the AA assists fully invul or can they be stuffed? So I don't know, but they're different, dude. Like, I swear to God, some characters' projectile assists go forward, and then other times, like, Doom shoots a beam that's up. So when your team is rotating, I think this is a little needlessly complex. I think this is a little too complex. When your team is rotating, like, the action of a projectile assist will not be the same for every character, because obviously it wouldn't. So if you're swapping out, you kind of wish that, dang it, my team has been cycled. Another reason why sometimes you might not want to tag. Like, this is another reason why tagging might be bad, because you want that assist to stay in that slot. You want Star-Lord to be in the anti-air or the gimmick slot. Like, the left one is gimmick, the bottom one's anti-air, the right one is projectile. So once again, it's another incentivization for the player to not tag so that your composition of your team doesn't get altered in some way. So that is... these are some of like the criticisms, because ultimately speaking, I don't feel like the game wants the player to tag very much. Like, it kind of, what are the incentives to tagging? We'll talk about it. We'll show some examples of it. There is some incentives to tagging, but as I explain and we see more footage of the game and we're checking all this stuff out, there isn't a ton. Like, there's not a ton of really good reasons to tag, because there's no health recovery. There's no point. Like, well, why? I don't need to bring in another character unless I'm just specifically extending a combo. You know what I mean? There's no like strategical advantage other than in many other situations countering the other person's character, or, you know, just getting more damage from a combo. Same health no matter what. I have a hope that right now the game almost has like no gray life, which is really weird. Like, if you watch any damage that takes place throughout the game, I don't think there's any recoverable health at all, which is an interesting, weird looking thing, especially for a tag game. One thing I kind of hope they do, and I thought of this on the plane on the way back, was I kind of hope there is some gray health. Gray health shows up if you get an assist mid-match. I kind of hope more gray health shows up in general, because what if you tagging in allowed you to recover some gray health or something like that? You know? What if you using tag mechanics and cycling your team came with like a risk reward where it's like, hey, you can get some of your gray health recovered if you swap out the character and don't just play the same hero all the time, you know? There needs to be, again, more incentive to actually, there's plenty of incentive for assembling, which is assists, plenty. It's all over the place, dude. They want you to, my dude, your ass gets mauled. Like, you get fucking mauled in this game. Like, I'm almost blown away. I don't think it's going to be as bad as Dragon Ball mauling, just because it is, just because there's a limit to it. Like, you can only maul somebody with 3 tag meters. So every single time a tag character comes in and mauls you, you can't get them off of you unless you do alpha counter. And then you do another block string, another character mauls you, and then you do another block string, and another character mauls you, and then you do another block string. I'm like sitting here going like, dude, I have been blocking for like 10 to 15 seconds. When the full team is assembled, it's like, damn, what are my options to get them off of me if they actually have an airtight mauling, if there's no gaps? I can alpha counter. We can talk about it. I can alpha counter, right? And the alpha counter is good. It's like relatively fast. It costs like 1 team bar. It's decent. It doesn't lead to anything, but it's decent. However, we know what happens when the alpha counter happens, right, chat? If they know you're going to alpha counter, they can press alpha counter as well and lock your whole team out. So it's like, man, this is really in benefit of the offender. Like, if I'm just blocking and I choose to get you off of me, and you know I'm gonna do that, I get locked out now. Like, fuck me. That part seems a little weird. And there's no bursting, there's no push blocking, you know? There's none of that kind of stuff. There's one parry thing that can like push you back. Right now I'm like, why fuck me? I'm just sitting here blocking, dude. I just want to get you up. What'd they say fuck me for? So right now that feels a little weird, you know? It's not like KI where you know what? I guess it is. It is like KI, but in KI you have to actually land a hit. Wait, no, it's those rolls are reversed, bro. In KI, I land a hit, and if I know you are going to break the combo, I get more, right? In this game, I'm just blocking, bro. Like, I haven't done any, I'm trying to avoid damage here, and I just want to get you off of me, and I'll do it at a random time. If you call that random time, like, brap, and here's the thing, it felt reactable. It felt like if you're really looking for it, you can nail it, right? You can actually get it. So I was like, damn, why fuck me for? That part felt a little weird, you know? And I feel like that's obviously going to change. It's the first build of the game. To me, it feels like that should be a guess, right? Guessing the alpha counter should be a thing that comes with like a risk reward, you know? How do you avoid being locked out? You just don't alpha counter. And you just block their entire block string, you know? Can you counter the counter? No, it ends there. When somebody gets like a perfect counter, you're fucked. It's like, yeesh, that was brutal, dude. So that part felt a little weird, you know? The best thing was just like, don't block this shit. Blocking is rough. Slam Master. Yeah, you pretty much have to pray your opponent is not waiting and reacting to it, you know? You pretty much have to hope. That's like the biggest part of the game that's a little weird in my opinion. I think the defensive capabilities are a little weird in that way. Especially when the whole team is assembled and like you're just mauling a bitch, dude. This guy has to hold all of this shit. There's no push blocking. You can try to reverse DP. You can do that, but like you also don't have to commit to attacking and you just punish the shit out of them. You get bonus damage for hitting assist characters? You definitely do. Yeah. The more I looked at the footage, you definitely do. What's the Okizemi mixed wake-up situation like? Couldn't investigate knockdowns, dude. We don't know. We were... My dude, we were trying to remember where the fucking buttons were. Like, I was trying to remember where the buttons were until the very end. So, it just happened, right? It just happened. I was playing against a dev, so the dev was, like, ready for it. So, let's check it out. I was wondering, is the medium button an auto combo? The light button is a unique auto combo. The medium button has a unique auto combo that leads to super. And the heavy button has another unique auto combo that leads to your ultimate if you just mash the button, you know? So check this out. Watch the situation. So I tried to alpha counter his ass off me. I was like, let's prevent this. I alpha counter. He calls the alpha counter. He pretty much, I don't know if this is reactable or a guess. It looks like this was a guess situation. This is relatively hard timing, but it now I think is called disassemble. So I think this is cool. Like I'm completely down with this idea of disassembling. I think it's neat, but it's also like scary because if it is a reactable situation, then you just have to hold so much block strings, man. Like this is not a combo breaker, chat. A reminder, this is not a combo breaker. I did not land the hit, right? I was just blocking his attack. So I was like, okay, so let me like, you know, let me counter. Let me like it's not even a DI. It's not a Dragon Impact. This is an alpha counter, right? So I'm just using my own resources to sort of like get you off me for a second. I'm wasting my resources to do it. I don't know. We don't know what the frames are to react, man. We played for like 20 minutes doing this shit. But if they guess that you're going to do that, I now get no access to my team, you know? It's really in benefit of the attacker. Like, it really is. Like, even if I landed the alpha counter, I lose resources, and they, like, you know, just reset back to nothing, you know? Even on blocking, like, it's very in benefit that they want you to block this shit. You have to hold this shit, dude. It's not like Killer Instinct Lockout. It seems that way, but it's not entirely. KI Lockout happens after you land a hit against the opponent and they try to combo break you, you know? They try to break you. This situation is I'm just blocking my opponent and I want to try to like get them off me, you know? And now it's like they can counter that. It's like, whoa. And like now that means that if I don't want that to happen, I have to be really unpredictable or just hold an insane amount of mix. You just have to hold all this left, right, crazy bullshit. Like if it's airtight, especially, that means that you cannot, like, you know, Dragon Punch out of it. This is the part of the game that I need to mess around with more, like straight up. I need to play the game more so that I can get a better comprehension of this, but it feels really lopsided in the attacker's favor. You know what I mean? If you're blocking in KI, what do you do to get people off of you? You do a shadow counter, which is also an alpha counter, and those can be baited. Like, you have to like set it up because it happens like moments later. It happens like a few frames after you do it. So it catches not the first hit, but the second hit, which was smart because people can bait it, you know, if the alpha counter happens. So in KI, it's a bit different. Should push blocking be mandatory in games like these? I mean, I like it, but the more we play like team-based fighting games nowadays, the more it's like a meterless push block belongs to Marvel vs. Capcom, apparently. Like every other game that is a team-based fighting game usually needs a resource to push block to get your opponent off of you. And in Marvel vs. Capcom, it's just built into the design of the game, you know? So it's different. Like all these games are very different. Yeah, you get your team back after a period of time, after that exact period of time. There is happy birthdays, yeah, it just takes off more health, I believe. Again, Kamala is Spencer. She's Spencer, dude. And by the way, for anybody that's like, this game doesn't look very casual friendly, I'll break it to you right now. The high level of this game is probably going to get pretty nuts. It's probably going to be pretty friggin' insane. However, the first experience of it is extremely satisfying for newcomers because you hit buttons and they have added unique auto combos with unique abilities in the auto combo on light buttons, on medium buttons, and on heavy buttons. Like you literally get, like, you know how Dragon Ball gives you unique looking attacks in auto combo? It does that times 3. Like it actually gives you for every single one. So I think there's a wonderful way to balance this, and this is a bit of the criticism where I'm like, I'm fine with that because eventually we'll just get used to it, you know? In the first like 30 minutes, it's a very mashy game, you know, where you're just like hitting these buttons and just they're reaching really far and doing this stuff. I can't exactly confirm if they work or switch sides, you know, but I do not believe they do. I do not believe that auto combos are like Dragon Ball, where you can literally do them on whiff. That was the curse of Dragon Ball Fighters. So if that's not the case, that's great, you know? But I do think there's a wonderful way to balance this because this game has a brilliant mechanic that has not been utilized in a lot of fighting games. And some people think it's a bad thing. I think it's a wonderful thing. Let's show this really fast. So, what we're watching right here is Kamala grabs, gets a juggle, tags into cap, very cool. You might notice there's a little bar right here, and this is effectively your combo value bar, right? You'll see that these first few hits have not built up a lot of combo value bar. It's actually really low. And I think even doing assists and tagging and assists might recover a little bit. Let's find out. Hold on. Yes, it does. So tagging in cap refills like 10, 15%. Awesome. That's really cool. And that makes sense because that's using this resource. That's using your green stuff resource. Follow me here. What happens after, I believe, is an auto combo. And I would like you to see once the auto combo kicks in, and I think this is where they're thinking. Watch this. All of a sudden, 4 hits. I think he's doing medium auto combo into super, because medium auto combo ends in super. So let's see. It looks like a medium attack. It might be a light combo into a medium auto combo into super. So at the end of that, dude, it's maxed out. Like, look. So there's a really nice, what's great, this is exactly the way Invincible works. This is also what KI did. This combo meter thing is genius because there is now a disadvantage to using just auto combos all the time. So if you're just doing the auto combo, it seems like it fills up this bar significantly more. I can't confirm that. We don't have, but if that is the case, that's brilliant because that incentivizes the player to find different routes if those different routes don't fill up the bar as much. That is literally the way Killer Instinct worked, bro. That was the whole point of the combo bar, was to like fit in as much damage into this vicinity as possible and then blow it up, you know, and then try to like cash it all out. Anyway, it's kind of cool. And there is unique things I hope they do where it's like, certain EX moves maybe don't contribute to it. That's the way KI works. Tagging and doing all this stuff just the way an Invincible versus actually makes the bar go shorter. That works just like Invincible. I hope that's the case. If it's the same across the board, I hope they utilize this combo meter to more incentivize players to figure things out. In one of these matches, you played an Iron Man BNB launcher combo, hits red in 10. It's not the amount of hits, it's also like what it starts with, you know, because every single thing, depending if it's a normal or an auto combo, would likely be different. And again, the same way that KI scales its combos, if you do light attacks, they add more, right? If you do like crouching light, and then launch, it works this way in KI and Invincible. It's based on what starter is. So it's like literally damage scale and also hit stun scaling before it blows out. This is weird sounding to everybody else, I know. But there's a reason. So they don't, the faster the attack you do, the quicker the combo will be over. That's the way it normally works in fighting games anyway, you know? So there will definitely be some like big optimization is all I'm saying. There will be some really big optimization. You feel like hit stun decay makes the combo meter seem redundant and limiting? Yeah, which is why I don't think there's hit stun decay. I don't think there is. There's just the combo meter. I think the limiter of this entire thing is the combo meter. There's no, I don't believe there's hit stun decay. There's no reason for there to be. You have a combo meter, dude. Once that thing is filled up, it's Jover. So you can't go anymore. Unless you find ways to break it. And that's what KI and Invincible literally do. There are things that will either bring it down or break it and allow you to like get and squeeze out. It's always like filling this thing up all the way and squeezing the juice out of the end of the combo. That's literally the way Killer Instinct works. So if that's the case, again, we don't have any way to test this, but that would be awesome. That once again incentivizes the player to figure out normal combos instead of only auto combos, you know?
Brace yourself.
Did you like it in KI? Oh yeah. No, dude, Killer Instinct, the combo meters makes that game ridiculously fun. Yeah, assists, tags, we'll pay attention. We'll look at some EX moves, but we think like assists, tags, and EX moves will drop the bar. Your thoughts on Omni-Man versus gameplay? We'll talk soon. We'll talk soon. So, there's an example, chat, right here. Crossover is the alpha counter, and Doom came in and successfully alpha countered. What happens here? I think I lose, 1 bar? Yeah. I lose 1 bar, because I alpha countered. And, am I on the right side? Yeah. And, I mean, look at there is gray life over here. Hold on a second. Let me see how this works. I want to see. Whoa. Oh. When the team member joined in, when the character joined the roster, it gave me like 10% more health. Remember that thing, chat? When the characters join, they give you gray life. They give you health boost. Yeah. I thought it was like a maximum health boost. End meter. Yeah, end meter. So, and that's just slowly recovering, you know? Are there any combo extensions for tagging in characters, or is it just an assist? Or tagging in, you need to write that out differently. Can you wave dash? Sorta. The movement was a little, I think I have some movement options that we investigate when I was playing against Kenny. There's no snapback. No, there is no snapback. There's no reason to have a snapback, you know? There's no other health bars. How loose it is it? A little? Like, a little. At least it seems that way right now. There was moments where it's like we were kind of hoping we would get a little bit more freedom in the ability to tag, which is why it felt like mostly a 1v1 game with like assists. But it was a little, you know, there's definitely some really cool things that it can set up. There's no comeback mechanic like X Factor. There's no comeback mechanic like X Factor. The comeback mechanic is the assemble mechanic, where your team will, every time you lose a round, your team fills out more, right? Because you only start with 2 characters. So there is technically a comeback mechanic. This is me. So yeah, what is it called? It has like a name. It's just a counter hit. And that juggle situation is pick upable only with an assist. And that's the other defensive mechanic. I don't know exactly how this one works. I gotta go back and look at the video. This is the one that's like the medium buttons, I believe. This is the V-shift mechanic. So this only works if you're like in neutral. You cannot be blocking or like attacking. And it's like a parry. You enter a parry state, and if they hit you in the parry state, they're getting hit. It's like, yeah, back plus light and assemble only in neutral, you know? And you enter this like hover back state, and if they hit you during the hover backs, it's literally like a fucking Smash Brothers situation, right? You know how in Smash chat, when like you do like a down B parry, it's very similar to a counter in Smash. But I believe you can tag off of it, right? I believe, because it's somewhat expensive. No, and it costs 1 bar. Yeah, I think you can tag off of it. It's a backdash that counters, yeah, pretty much. So, you think you can sneak that in their block string, which is good? Yeah, that's the idea. So, that's what I was saying. This exists. If you want to get out of people's block strings, if they're not true, by true I mean like airtight, then this mechanic works, this counter mechanic works, and you can do like invincible DP, you know, or super. But if people come up with airtight combo strings, which is what happened to Dragon Ball, and like bait situations, dude, it's like there's no push block, man. People are going to be up your ass. Like, they will be up your ass. Yeah, you can do it on Wake Up. You definitely could do it on Wake Up. And by the way, some characters get invincible DPs that allow you to act after. Like Cap here can actually press buttons after invincible Wake Up EX DP. He gets actions. That's pretty crazy. Star-Lord similar to Dante? No. He has some cool flashy looking stuff, but his moveset is not that big. He doesn't have a billion moves like Dante does. But it is very flashy looking. This is making me really want to play more. This is really making me want to play more, dude. So did you see that? I don't know if you guys have seen much of this. Yeah, I didn't get to mess around with it a ton. But yeah, Star-Lord has hover, you know? I think he can hover out of certain normals and specials as well. So here's an interesting situation. Iron Man gets hit by this, but he doesn't actually... He gets knocked down and he's invincible and on recover. And he just pieces out. So you cannot happy boo-boo with super. Can't happy boo-boo with super. Do you imagine Tokon getting the same VAs as Marvel 3 characters with the English voices? I have a bet with the chat. I think I have a bet with you guys that I don't think Marvel Tokon is getting English voices at all. I think it's getting Japanese voices only, because that is like the point of the game. It's literally weeb Marvel, dude. I think it's literally the point. I think it will have subtitles. So we'll find out. I have a bet. I'm like, are they going to commit to that? They started by showing the characters in Japanese. Are they going to commit to that? I think I want English. I definitely want English, but I can respect that vision because it would certainly line up, right? It would line up to not have a dub if they chose that. Again, I don't want that, but I have a bet that that's what they're going to do. Steam confirmed English VA. It did. It did. It did, but nobody could confirm whether or not that would be the case, you know, when we were asking them at EVO. There's no confirmation if it was like absolutely going to be or absolutely not. They're like, we're just not talking about that right now. So I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, the narrator's in English, chat. The narrator's in English. Pretty cool how the music kicks in right after this shit, you know? Pretty cool how the music kicks in after level 3. Does Tokon have the Dragon Ball Fighters thing when the air combos lock your character to the opponent? Yes. On auto combo, it works the exact same way. Yeah. The air combos work the exact same way as Dragon Ball, but you don't have like the down smash in the air to like double jump. You just double jump. It's crazy that parry can kill you too. Concerned about the game speed? I think it will get faster as people play it. It'll get faster as people play it. No, I never got to use the Dragon Dash move, the Super Dash move. I never got to use it. You're still trying to figure out where the incentive is to tag. It seems weird to you. The incentive to tag right now is on extending combos. That's mostly it. Like, I kind of want the game to have more gray life so that tagging gives you gray life back or something, you know? Like it's like a DHC or something like that. It's also kind of hard to tag in at times. So there will be more reasons, but like ultimately speaking, there's not a ton of like really big incentivization outside of like extending combos, you know? Tagging should reduce the combo meter. It does. Well, the tag doesn't. The assist coming in and hitting does. And then you tag after the assist. So that once it hits, it does, you know? So here's a combo I did as I'm trying to like figure out how this shit works, right? This starts with an auto combo. I think it does. Then you bring in Iron Man and he does like his forward. So again, here's what's crazy, chat. Here's what's crazy. There's combo extension assists, right? I think there is. We'd have to go back and watch the video, but there's combo extension assists that are different than the traditional assists you use when you're just like attacking the opponent. Like your projectile, your anti-air, your, what's it called? Your gimmick. Like the left assist is the gimmick assist. It's like a weird one. It's like unique. There's also just like combo extender assists where they just come in and hit once. So Iron Man does this thing, which is not a part of his normal assist kit at all. Yeah, there's like neutral and mid combo assists. They're different. You know what's fucking crazy? There's another game that does the exact same thing. And it's Invincible Versus. Invincible Versus does literally the exact same thing. Your assists change depending if you are like in the middle of combos or not. It's the same thing where they come in and hit you once just to give you like an extension. I'm like, what the fuck? There is so much stuff in this game that is like very similar to Invincible Versus, between tagging, refunding a combo gauge, to the combos and assists being unique if you are mid combo and stuff like that. It's bizarre. It's legit bizarre that these games are being developed quite literally at the exact same time, and they have extremely similar mechanics, you know? But anyway, yeah, that's Iron Man doing his combo extension assist, which leads to another like roll, and then you can pick up after the roll. But, you know, that was with auto combo stuff, so. Did the assist meter feel like it filled slowly? If my guess, Erebus, is that the assist... well, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else. The assist meter's kind of quick. It felt like we had access to it most of the time, you know? It feels pretty quick, yeah. So there's a lot of this, bro. Like, Ultima, what's up? Chat, there's a lot of this situation. Wake up, jab. Wake up. You missed your Oki timing, and I wake up, jab, get full combo, you know? This happens constantly because where characters, this is like the one frustrating part of the game. When you're knocking somebody down, you don't understand the timings at all and what timing it is. So you're just like hoping you're doing a meaty of some kind, and people just wake up and mash the button and destroy you. Like, and I did it to him. I did it to the developer. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, this part's kind of rough. But still, you know, it'll be the nature of the game until you figure out actual timing. No, there's meaties. It's just that we don't know what the timing on wake up is. What weird wake ups there are. Is there hard knockdowns? There's roll forwards, there's roll backs, there's neutral get ups, like all that kind of stuff. You have to account for all that shit. You trying to find where my fucking buttons are. That's Shumagarath up there, yes. So here's an example, chat. Iron Man's blocking this whole thing. Like, I'm literally still blocking all this shit, and then I screw up because I try to attack. But watch here. Star-Lord, who I called as an assist, a failed assist, is now getting his ass kicked. And watch the health bar. I'm blocking, and we're taking mad damage, right? It looks like it's definitely less damage. The assist is not taking full damage at all. But we're taking the smaller bits of damage. When I get actually hit, oh, there's real damage there, you know what I mean? Real damage. There's no gray health. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy that there's almost no gray health in the game until you assemble the team. Until you get new, you know, assembles in there. It's crazy. Yo, what's up, John? How's it going? Rounds very fast. They feel pretty quick. They feel somewhere between like a Guilty Gear Strive round and a Guilty Gear Xrd round. Like something right in between. They're not as long as Xrd rounds, but they're not as fast as Strive rounds. Some cool shit. Iron Man gets this DP kick thing. He gets an orchid kick, and he can dash out of it. He can air dash out of it, so that's pretty sick. So, the problem was I started the combo with 2 crouching jabs, right? I hit confirmed into the combo with 2 crouching jabs. And if I actually wanted to extend this like way more, I'd either have to use a bunch of EX moves or a bunch of tag meter or all that kind of stuff, right? Because it's already crashing out just on the end. You think this game will be out by EVO next year? I hope so. Considering there's a beta happening soon, I'm now thinking this shit comes out Q1 2026, you know? Like, considering they're actually in beta in a month, I think they'll make Q1 2026 because that is the exact same time frame that Dragon Ball was first revealed and then had a beta and then came out in like February, you know? So... And at that time, Dragon Ball didn't have that many characters either, dude. At that time, it didn't. And I don't assume this game's going to be over like 30 characters. I think it's going to be somewhere in between 20 to 24. Because ultimately speaking, it is a tag game, 100%. It's a 4v4 tag game, but it's a very 1v1, you know, 1v1 4v4 tag game at this point. So it doesn't, it feels like the majority of time that I'm playing, yeah, I'm kind of like playing my character the whole time, you know? Like you finish these rounds out and sometimes you just don't tag very much. And it's like, yeah, man, I pretty much played one character that whole time with assists. And I think that will, I do think that will change with optimization and when people actually figure out the game. I do think that's going to change, you know? I just desperately, I think that there should be more incentivization to tag through either HP recovery or, you know, more combo gauge removal, more opportunities to tag that might lead to cool situations, like all that kind of stuff, you know? So I try to do an invincible here, and it doesn't work because the assist law has to come from the left. And invincible, what you do when you land like a hit like this from a distance, your assist extension tag actually lands above their head, like all the way across. So I was like, oh, can I do the same thing you do in invincible here and like throw a projectile and then assist confirm off of it? Can I do that? Not exactly. Not exactly. These things do not reach full screen, you know? You also have to wonder if anything has changed from this build current because there doesn't have Spidey or Ghost. Oh, my dude. Spidey and Ghost Rider were not done. They were shown in limited fashion with the things that were complete. I don't know if you guys have like noticed some characters' animations are just not there. There's like several, even in this game, certain things characters do just don't have animation yet, like Storm's back walk, and some characters crouching anims are like no frames. They like don't have anything. It's not that, you know, why aren't Spider-Man and Ghost Rider playable? It's more that the game's in development, dude. Like they gave us an early look here and the game is in development. The build that we eventually play in the beta will likely also be very different. Yeah, it seems like they did this to like try to make EVO, right? It seems like this build, because we're also seeing like all the MVCIB devs are gonna like cringe at this shit. There's a lot of this kind of stuff. The lighting system breaks on certain angles, so I randomly paused on this because I started noticing it as I reviewed it. This happens a lot, chat, where like the highlights of characters and the overall cell shading like breaks on certain angles. And it's only on some frames. You don't notice it, and then it fixes itself when you get back down here. It looks okay, but it's like it's a level of polish that will be figured out later, and it's just not there now. And it literally EX moves like work the same, dude. They work the exact same as Dragon Ball. If you want the EX version of a move, which they added later, you just do the heavy version, you know? Just the heavy version, and it will give you EX attack, and it costs like 25 gauge or something like that. I need to talk about this. Yeah, I'm going to make this into a video. How hard do you think this will be for a casual or a person with little fighting game experience to pick up? So, Tokon is going to be a wonderful game if you have little fighting game experience. It's going to be wonderful because you don't have to engage with the game's team mechanics. They're specifically designing it that way. You do not have to learn multiple characters. You do not have to ever tag if you want. Like that's just allowed. There's unique auto combo animations on light buttons, on medium buttons, and heavy buttons. So if you just like literally smash your face against the controller, you're seeing cool supers and cool things happen. Like you will, which is actually like, I think very good. I think that is very good. It's taken us some time to get used to it in the first hour, but that will be very good. You'll see yourself doing very neat things. Every single person was doing super cool combos at EVO because just pressing stuff makes really neat stuff happen, you know? That's smart. However, what if I told you, I'm going to propose something else, that those things are not the thing that inherently will be the great benefit to new players? What if I told you that stuff's neat, and I think it should be in most games? There should be crappy auto combos in games. I don't mean crappy as in I hate them. I mean crappy as in they're not good, you know? There's way better options. I love games to have crappy auto combos. I think Street Fighter 6 does it wonderfully, man, where they like nerf the hell out of the combo. Like you lose like 15 to 20% damage or something. Big flashy things, but you always are going to do the same thing. And it leaves you thinking, I wonder what other things I can do. I love that. I love it. I hate it when they're good. I hate it when they're optimal or optimized like Dragon Ball Fighters. But even having all of these auto combo things isn't the greatest benefit to new players. You know what it is? Having other new players to play. Seriously, dude. All this stuff is nice, and it gives like a party vibe aspect of we get to see cool things happen. And there's like we just explained, a nice little healthy in between where we can find something that doesn't just poison the game, which kind of is what happened to Dragon Ball Fighters, but also lets people just have fun. I think every single person that picks up a game should be able just to mash buttons and see cool stuff happen. I think that should be allowed. But again, it shouldn't be good. If you're getting into this, you're going to see cool stuff happen. The greatest benefit to all new players is that other people will have no idea what they're doing with Tokon, and they're just going to be playing it for the first time, doing the same shit against everybody else, and you will have a chance to win. Trust me, dude, if you came back like a year later and there wasn't nearly as many people or something for a game, and the only way you can play it and matchmake is to find people that have been playing, I guarantee you they're not using the auto combos anymore. They know exactly how to counter all the new player auto combos that are in the game, and you'll never get to play. Every game is like that, dude. Like literally every game is like that. So how do you avoid that as a casual player? How do you avoid that if like you're asking the question, hey, is this game going to be new player friendly? It absolutely is. In the first 3 months, I can guarantee you, I don't know about everything else, but the first 3 months are going to be greatly beneficial for new players. Like you're going to, and if you're going to be complaining later on that you waited for the price to go down, then you actively are admitting, and you know that you're going to be good enough to keep up with the people that have been playing for years. What game out there do you know of that gives you a chance? What game in general against people that have been playing for years? You're supposed to get smashed, dude. You're not going to want to jump into some crazy high rank in league or whatever game and expect to do good. No, like that just isn't, especially if there's like a proper ranking system in the game. Like that is not the way it works for anything. So again, the greatest benefit for a new player to a fighting game isn't just these auto combos, isn't the fact that the game's like mash friendly, isn't the fact that it looks pretty, all this stuff. That's all great. It's all great. Your greatest benefit as a new player is to find other people that are learning just like you, and you're able to learn with them. You're able to win a match here, maybe look at what happened, then lose a match and understand why you lost that, and then win a match and lose a match. And if there's like a nice little balance where, hey man, I didn't lose 99 games today, I won like 20 and I lost 80. Well, that's going to be like the nature for the majority of these games, because in those first few weeks, it's going to try to get the people that have like 60+% like win ratios, where you're like winning out of 10 games, like you're winning 6, you know, that's pretty good. That means you're pretty good at a game. That wants to get those people the hell away from the people that are going like 1 in 10. So the people that are going 1 in 10 are going to go against other people that are also 1 in 10, and they could actually start balancing that out to the point where they start meeting new people that are good, you know, that are understanding a little bit more. So again, understand that every fighting game can be new player friendly, bro. Like literally every single one. All of these games are like super easy to play in the first week they're out. And as long as the game, you grow with the game and grow with the audience that's playing the game, you'll be good, dude. I know people that started playing Tekken 8 and they're up there, bro. Like they're past purple ranks and shit like that, and they didn't play any Tekken before because they just kept playing, you know? They just kept jumping in and playing and executing stuff and doing all this shit. So again, yeah, you'll never get rid of smurfing. It's an impossible problem to solve. That's not going to be a thing that is easily, you know, solved in any single way. But yes, like it's important. It's important to play with the biggest audience possible. You want to play when shit is fresh. Existing players that know how to play fighting games also kind of suck at that point. You maybe have a chance against them. And there's a whole bunch of other people that, you know, are maybe just getting into this game. They suck. Everybody sucks at some. What's great is that everybody sucks in some way. I love that part of fighting games, man, because it's all about discovery. You're discovering things that you can do with the community. Genuinely god tier shit. Like, it is the most fun part of a fighting game, is just sucking together with everybody else. Pause. And discovering things with everybody else in that period of time. It's godlike, man. And what we experience now in the majority of games we play is we optimize the fun out of things, right? We try to get past that as quick as possible. Try to get past low rank as quick as possible in Monster Hunter, just to get to high rank so that we can just be bored. Like, it's a thing that when you make yourself available to learn a new fighting game, relish in the fact that you don't like know everything, and you're amongst many other people that are also just doing their best to learn. So anyway, yes, Tokon's an amazing game for players that just want to press buttons and see cool shit happen. Street Fighter 6 is also very good at doing that. There are many games that are also really good at doing that, and there's a way of balancing all these new player friendly auto combos and mechanics that is pretty smart and gives you a reason to evolve and to get better at something if you want to investigate the game more. But really, the reality of the situation is you just need people just as bad as you. You just need to match people that are in the same exact situation you are. Everybody that plays these games is like, why am I playing this guy? You know, what happened? I'm new to this game. Why am I playing a guy that's doing full combos to me? What is going on? You know, I understand that frustration, dude. I get it. I get why people get frustrated at that moment, right? The best way to avoid that is to play it when it's fresh. You got to play the game when it's new, dude. You got to play it in the first like few weeks to 3 months it's out. Because after that, the audience that is playing the game is going to get significantly smaller. Very few fighting games grow a bigger audience after the first few months, first year. Except for Street Fighter 6. Anyway. And end of real talk. Let's continue watching. The other thing to note, chat, is that there's a lot of directional buttons in this game. Like your jumping buttons, there's a lot of like you have to press down forward or down, like with a heavy attack, and they change what you do depending on the character. Yeah, see, Iron Man's lighting breaks here. It actually like completely acts weird. He has just yellow all over him. This is stuff that's going to get figured out, you know? And then he looks amazing as soon as he hits the ground. All this stuff is what will get figured out. It'll look... If you think this game looks good now, chat, it's going to look even better. It's likely going to look even better during the beta.
Winner, player one. Brace yourself. Round one.
Are there proximity normals? No, they did not seem like there were proximity normals at all. The game, the more I played the game, the more it kind of feels closer to like Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know? A bit closer, but without all the tagging. The way characters like individually move doesn't have all the crazy like length and speed that those games have. Is that good or bad? Depends on what you like. The feel of some characters can feel very Grand Blue-ish because the characters in Dragon Ball feel very light. Like everyone feels quick, but some characters in this game feel kind of heavy. They feel sort of like heavy, like a Grand Blue character kind of does at times, which is where a little bit of that criticism is showing up now, where people are talking about. Did the damage between motion inputs and autos matter? No way to tell, bro. There's no way to know. We weren't... I was barely able to keep... we were barely even able to pay attention to what our characters' moves were with less than, you know, with less than an hour worth of playtime. I was still messing up where attack buttons were, you know, in this same hour of playtime. Yeah, all these speculations and things will go away. We'll find out when there's a beta. And we don't have a ton of time limitations. All I was doing was looking for characters, cool shit they could do, and just try to actually complete some combos. So this is light auto combo into super here. Just as a heads up, chat. This is light auto combo. You get a unique light auto combo ender, which is this one. If the full team is assembled, they hit like 3 hits. And that's normally the end of the light auto combo, but you can also manually add in a super input here. So light auto combo into super is still doing like at least like 30 to 35% damage, you know? It's a high damaging game. Yo, Carnitas, good shit at EVO, dude. Is the light auto combo the only way to do that team finisher? Yes, I believe so. Such a powerful hit, I love it. No, yeah, the stages aren't carousels. They're one starting stage here, a left part of a stage, a right part of a stage. At several points, we hit the stage barrier where it says, like, you can't knock them back this way anymore. So, yeah, there's, like, the stage, like, is like a half circle, you know? And you can't complete the circle of the stage. You know, you gotta actually, you can go back, you can return back to the center, but it's not like Guilty Gear. Yeah, the Guilty Gear ever-rotating stage, it is not that way. There is walls, you know? The interesting part is that there is walls on the left stage and the right stage when you go all the way to those left or right ends. That's cool. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some corner stuff. I think there will definitely be, like, good corner combos and shit. Some corner loops. Is there a reason it goes for stage transitions after you assembled your team? They will still happen. The stage transitions still happen even if you assemble the team. You can assemble the team with stage transitions, but it doesn't stop them from happening, you know? Again, you can still go back. You can still go forward. You can go in those directions, but it will stop. Like on this stage, the wall is to the left. The wall is over here. You can't go any further. You can break this wall again, though. You can repeatedly break this wall. Which is this is the reason why some people were like, I didn't see that many wall transitions and stage transitions. Some people were saying that. I didn't see that many. But then others were like, they just kept fucking happening, like over and over and over again. And the reason they kept happening is because they were going from one wall to the other, back to the other, back to the other, or back to this one, back to that one, back to the other, which can happen. Like, that's a thing that can take place, you know? Is there OTGs? Not really. There's that juggle state. See, this is me trying to do like a manual air combo here, and it drops out because if I do not use the auto combo, it doesn't zip Iron Man up to the character like, you know, pressing light button over and over again in Dragon Ball does. this is what happens. It eventually just like pops out. If I just smashed on like light, up, forward, light, it would work like every single time. It's just like, it works almost, not exactly the same because you don't have the smash attack in the air, but yes, it 100% is like very similar to Dragon Ball. So again, there you go. Here's the wall, right? Light auto combo into the wall. Yeah, wake up, light auto combo into the wall, and this is the information that you've reached the edge. This wall cannot be broken. It cannot be smashed. This is a true corner. This will probably break wall. Yep, makes sense. Supers break wall. So now we're back. Even though we had full team. Was too much going on the screen? Not really. Again, when you understand kind of how the game works, it's mostly a 1v1 game in this situation, and it is, you're just calling assists, you know? Once people really figure out the tagging, because tagging's kind of hard. Once you figure out the tagging, it'll get probably a lot different and a lot crazier. But that's kind of an inherent problem. Tagging is kind of tough, and there isn't a ton of incentive to tag. There's not like a ton of like reasons that you want to tag outside of just combo extensions. The coloring is weird, trust me. I noticed the same thing. The lighting is not like correct in some. Don't judge the game too harshly on its visuals right now, dude. Like, I noticed the same thing. When you do launchers like this, the lighting gets fucked up. Like, it looks weird. Yeah. And then they land and they look way better. Yeah, don't worry. It's don't judge them too harshly on that. That'll get fixed. Anyway. Are you concerned about the game if it resembles Dragon Ball FighterZ with simple combos? Well, right now, what the game is like functionally is very much DBZ-like in many ways. It's weird. It has more mechanics than DBZ does. DBFZ. But it also doesn't. It's kind of funny, man. Like, how do I describe it? Characters have a lot of cool gimmicks, and characters have more moves, right? You can just do more things with characters in this game than you kind of could with most Dragon Ball characters already. Like, from the very get-go, you just have more attack capability and unique attack capability. But mechanically speaking, it does have more mechanical complexity than Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball is a much crazier game that allows for a bit more freedom because it is like a fully free-flowing tag game, you know? And I'm like trying to compare it to the first season of Dragon Ball FighterZ. I'm trying to compare it to the first season. It's sort of like, it has about like, at this point, like 3/4 sort of the insanity of Dragon Ball, you know? But it's hard to say. Y'all need to play it, and we need to play it more. This is one of those situations where it feels like there's a lot more there to chew on that no one has had the chance to take a bite of yet. And it's fun, but right now it's like, it feels like a simplified version of Dragon Ball FighterZ from a tag perspective. If you're looking at it being a tag game, it's like a super simple version of DBFZ. But if you're looking at it as being like sort of like a unique 1v1 or tag game that has not been fleshed out yet, it'll be a lot better. It'll likely become way more interesting. The fact that it's different and, you know, is trying to go for it's trying to be multiple things. It's trying to be like a 1v1 game, and it's also trying to be a tag game. And I feel like it's not fully committing to either one, and it needs some finesse in either one of those areas. But there's so much to learn. Yeah, there's still so many things that we're not fully wrapping our head around offensively and defensively that I cannot come to a full conclusion, dude. and here's a good question. Does the game give me like proper, because it is a 4v4 game, does the functionality of the game give me proper like mind expansion? Like, you know how that shit we were talking about with like when we get eventually a new 4v4, when fighting games finally go to 4v4, when we like elevate and go beyond, does this game make you feel like you're a galaxy brain god? Not exactly. Not exactly. It feels very familiar to a lot of the stuff that we were doing in games, in Arc Sys games before, and also Dragon Ball FighterZ. What I will say is that the game doesn't give you domain mind expansion feels. It feels familiar, right? At least in a very early play session, you don't get that immediate feeling of just like, holy shit. It feels familiar, right? And that's why so many people are comparing it to other Arc System Works games like Guilty Gear and Grand Blue, Dragon Ball FighterZ, because yeah, it very much, dude, you literally have like jab, jab, down M, stand M combo, jump up, you know, double jump combo, spike them down, like just like Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like that's, but like, again, the typical combo structure in this game is way shorter than Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like Dragon Ball FighterZ had long fucking combos, man. And right now with the combo value bar, it feels like it wants your combo to be about half the size, right? It does not want big, long DBFZ combos. But for some reason, it wants big, long Dragon Ball FighterZ block strings, right? It does want you to do crazy offensive block pressure. Like it's looking for that. But we have to see, like, you know, we have to really see how all these defensive mechanics work together, you know? Yeah, I'm kind of curious to check out Justin's footage. Hold on a second. I also have some footage that I want to look at too, that I haven't had a chance to take a look at completely from that first day. Let me take a look. The audio in this shit is like fucked. So I'm gonna really lower it. I'm gonna go to the end, which is the end of, me and Kenny had like a 30-ish minute session. And we can actually look for some interesting things here in the last like 20 minutes. The audio is like weirdly doubling here, so I'm just gonna leave it a little on, but not all the way on. Hey, look at this screen. You know, you can switch out which assist is doing what. I don't love green cap, yeah. What is green cap a reference to? So this is me trying to mess around on player 2. Oh, it's Hydra Cap, duh. This is me trying to mess around on player 2 on cap specials, and yeah, this is why I love Captain America in this game, dude. Check this shit out. Watch me get smashed. Once you hit something, you can press like a medium or a button, and it kicks the shield back like over and over again. And you can just like keep doing it, and it changes angles and stuff like that depending on what you press. It's very cool. It's very cool. He also has this crazy, like, Iron Man for some reason has, I'm sorry, Captain America has like soul bad guys, like big rising down punch. They gave it to him. What the hell, dude? That was parry. I think that's down with his unique button. Trying to throw some shield shit. So yeah, the shield is not like MVCI shield. When it comes back after you get hit, it does not do anything. So is that a just block? Hold on a second. What the hell was that, dude? What was that? Looks like just regular block, okay. It looked special. Thought it was like a special one. It didn't feel like he had a different moveset when shieldless. Yeah, we're gonna play Sagat tonight. Yo, Saberwolf, thank you, dude. No, Cap can't lose his shield. It always comes back to him. I didn't play Miss Marvel. No, I didn't get a chance to play Storm or Miss Marvel. So, slight criticism, my dude. This grab anim needs to be way faster. It looks so weird. Like, that needs to be way smoother, way faster. Like, some grabs are weirdly slow. I don't know why they're so slow. You can't really do anything after them, you know? You get some stage transitions, but a few others are kind of like that too. Are invincible reversals always punishable, or can you make them safe with assists? You can do invincible reversals with EX meter and then act after. Like Captain America can do that. I think Iron Man can do that too. So who knows, man? That's a super specific situation that we didn't really get to test. No pickup. No, I do not believe level 1s are invincible. At all. Yeah, this is an example. So Kenny here did medium auto combo, right? Medium auto combo into the overhead smash thing, right? And he called an assist and then got to press the medium auto combo again into an EX move where he could have called another assist and then did it again, and then called another assist and then did it again. My only answer is that I have to alpha counter and hope he just doesn't call the alpha counter, but that alpha counter costs a resource, you know? So that's kind of the example of how crazy the block strings are going to be. Block strings are going to be huge, dude. Once the full team is assembled, you just have to hold all this shit. Yeah, you can also active switch during the block string, you know? Let's see why let's see why this combo broke out so fast. What did I start with? Couple of lights. So yeah, if I actually wanted to extend this combo, I see what I could have done. Yeah, I would have... If I started with a couple of lights, yes, the extension's good. Launcher, I would pretty much just do medium heavy here. And then medium heavy would set for a ground juggle that I call another assist on, and then do another special into super. Like an EX into super, and that would have been okay. But that's some of the optimization that you're gonna have to figure out within the combo value limit, you know? So This is the non-perfect reflect, right? So I successfully alpha countered him, but he alpha countered me. It wasn't a perfect one. Only the perfect one does it. So the reward in that situation is back to neutral. Yeah. The reward in that situation is back to neutral, and you didn't take any damage from the alpha counter. But there's a chance that you could, you know, blow their team out. Can you counter the alpha counter with no assist bar? No, it was like frame 0 or something like that. It's like almost guaranteed to hit. You couldn't really bait it. It felt like it was if you pressed it, you're alpha countering, you know? Yeah, did both players lose assist? No, he did not. I lost assist bar. No, he also did. You're right. The assist bar just came back mad quick. Yeah. Weird. You know? To me, that, I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, chat. That feels weird. Right? This whole alpha countering, like, system that they have of, like, countering the alpha counter returns you back to neutral. But it started with me just, like, trying to get you off me on block. And then it sets up for this, like, it's a weird risk-reward situation. Yeah, and now we're just both low on meter, you know? Until that defensive part of the game, I think, is a little weird. And then at some point, I'm going to alpha counter, and I'm just going to lose everything. I'm going to lose my whole team. Like, oh, shit. In the reveal trailer, it showed that you can actually combo off an alpha counter. We got to check that out, dude. If that's the case, that's interesting, right? If you can combo after the alpha counter, that's pretty crazy. Invincible also has that. But you can break the tag. No, the perfect one does not lead to full combo, right? The perfect doesn't lead to full combo. The perfect leads to a disassemble, where the other characters become unoperable for a bit. Yeah, long story short, I think I just need to play more with this alpha counter shit, right? I feel like the offensive stuff, I kind of have an understanding of how it works now. The thing I really need to play more of this game is the defensive options. I really need to feel out some of its defensive options because it's a game, once again, that has a lot of crazy offense and no push block. So because of that, you know, I need to, if I don't have any easy way to get people off of me that always like leads to a weird mind game, then I need to feel it out more, you know? I gotta feel it out more. That's where I can't like do full final judgment. We just need to see that more. What about 2XKO? Comes out in like a month. Dude, it is, chat, it is fucking weird to see an Arc System Works game with nothing but in-betweens. It is weird to me to see Arc System Works character models animating with in-betweens. With, I'm sorry, not in-betweens, with tweening. Where they do not hold their key poses like anime anymore. Like, no. The animations are now just carrying from one frame all the way to the next key pose. And they look like weirdly like smooth now, you know? Yeah, it looks like, to me, this almost looks like when you have somebody that has a smooth motion interpolation on their TV and you watch a movie that's at 24 FPS and then you go to a TV and it's at like 60, you're like, whoa, what the hell? what the hell? Like, you're just seeing all these extra frames in between. All Arc System Works games operate at 60 FPS, but their animations animate like 24 FPS, dude. Like, they literally, like, those intros on, like, Guilty Gear Strive are at, like, 30 raw frames per second, you know? 30 unique frames. But the traditional Arc System Works game animates on 2s. It's at 60 FPS, but it animates on 2s, man. Like, it keeps key poses just like an anime does. So in this game doesn't do that. It actually, what I kind of like it. All I'm saying, I don't think it's bad. It's just weird because this is the first time we've ever seen an Arc System Works game, a fighting game that looks this way, with like full animation interpolation in between. And it's taken me some getting used to, yeah. Strive has some tweening, not like this, man. Let's try to do a setup there. Right, animating on 2s means at 24 FPS, you're going to have about 12 frames of actual changing animation per second. In high production, that's actually a lot, you know? Or if you animate on 1s, that means you get 24 raw FPS, right? 24 raw, every single frame is unique at 24, which is kind of what Guilty Gear Strive does on its intros and outros. Their intros and outros are like 24 to 30. They're animating on 1s, dude. Tagging in for the hell of it, you know? How's that flight mode feeling? A little weird. You gotta get the hang of it. It's gonna be good. Don't get me wrong. It's gonna be good, but you gotta get the hang of it. So that was a double tag, right? And I think it depleted all of Kenny's bar. Yeah. See, here's what's fascinating here. I don't get how this works, dude. Hold up. Check this out. Oh, no. It's just, he doesn't tag into Doom. He does one assist, another assist. So the first assist comes out, spends the meter, right? He doesn't do anything. Or does he? It's hard to tell. Pretty much, it looked like a double tag to me, but I'm not too sure if it is. Tagging is free. It looks like no. Tagging costs a resource. This every time you tag, it uses this. If you do it in block strings, it costs resources. If you do it in combo, it costs resources. Tagging isn't free. You know, tagging is not. You can raw tag when they just don't do it. And also, the raw tag is not like I'm gonna come in and kick you. No, they like walk out. You know. And they do a thing. You can also do an assist and then tag after, but this is once again the limitation thing, right? The tagging does not have like as much free-flowing tagging as like Dragon Ball FighterZ even has. It won't let you just keep doing things. There's a limitation to it. Looks like Doom assist tag into Doom, tag into Storm. Right! Which I guess makes sense because every time you bring out a character during an offensive or defensive attack, it's using one bar. So the tag is okay. The tag is free. You already brought out Doom. Here comes Doom. That costs the bar. And then you tagged into Doom. Yes, Doom has the soul now. Yes, but he called Storm and then transferred the soul to Storm. So yeah, that is what's happening. Yeah, the tag itself costs nothing. It was just the assists, the active assists is what cost the resource. But even if you want to bring out your character, I want to bring out another character while I'm attacking for free. It isn't free. That costs a resource, no matter what. You can do it in neutral. That's fine. You can raw tag. But if you want to like proper handshake tag, like other games, like 2xKO, it's kind of like a handshake tag. That costs a resource. So once again, there's like you're sort of disincentivizing the tagging a little bit because you have like you're adding assists and it's now costing you something to technically get somebody out. I get it. It's costing you to use the assist, but you're also having to spend to get them out. You know what I mean? It's a tag game with like very specific limiters. But the green stuff came back quick, man. I don't know. It feels like the green bar returned very fast. I think you should be rewarded for learning more characters. No, absolutely. Yeah. And I hope that changes. I hope there's actually like, I hope if you tag, it could give it back to you. Or something like that, right? Like, I honestly think that should be the case. Where if you use the assist, yeah, it should use a chunk of it. If you switch characters, then they should give you things. Like, no shit. I get it. You get like a little bit more, combo gauge to work with. But I think if you fully commit to like I want to replace my character with another character, I think you should get rewarded for that instead of the game like punishing you for it. Technically, like because why are you doing it? You're not bringing them in to recover health or anything like that. That doesn't exist. There is no health regen. There barely is any gray health in the game at all. I'm saying that is a situation that can incentivize the tag, especially if there is gray health, because there's not much right now. If there is gray health, then hey, you know what? Maybe tagging in is a way to get some gray health back. Like now I have a reason, like a positive bonus from Strive, you know, something. Maybe it gives you more meter. I don't know. Like, if they're like immediately, like if we think about this from ourselves, if there's a reason that like this tagging costs a resource, but it should also give us something else, you know, it should return something to us because it's taking away our green bar. You know what I mean? This is kind of the thing that most people were saying, where it felt like there wasn't many reasons to tag, you know, outside of just extending combos and stuff like that. I want to use all 4 characters. Like, to be real, I want to be the kind of player that wants to use all 4 characters and not just do one, you know? Not only do one. I think I should be rewarded for doing that. I think all players should be rewarded for trying to utilize the whole team instead of just one character with 3 friends, you know? I want it to feel like a team game. And right now it kind of does. It sort of does. It feels like it needs to get worked out a little bit. Yes, exactly, Alex. I want them to go full into this 4v4 shit. Dude, you can still full lean into this 4v4 stuff and still have people that don't want to do that, and they'll be fine, man. You'll have a plenty good time if you just play your point character with his 3 friends, you know, his or her 3 friends. That'll still work. Is it going to work all the way into the high level? Maybe not. But maybe that's the point, you know? I think that should be the point, is that here's this entire fun aspect that your whole team can utilize if you want to eventually go there. I think that's actually great, because even right now, I could see the game at a high level never moving these characters around, because there's a thing that we figured out early on. This, you see, I'm over here on the top right. Star-Lord is the projectile assist. Doom is the anti-air assist. Captain America is the unique assist. It's like a gimmick assist, right? It does something weird. So guess what? Star-Lord's projectile assist is godlike. I want to make sure he's always there. I want to make sure he never leaves. When I start swapping out my team, Doom might eventually make his way to the projectile assist. Doom's projectile assist sucks. It goes, oh, sorry, it's not in that slot. It's reverse. It's since it's player 2, it would be over here. But anyway, like Doom would occupy the projectile assist, and it's like, no, I actually don't want that because Doom's projectile assist sucks. It like shoots up in the air. So I have to find a way to like route my team back around so that it will function the way we started, you know? So how do you prevent that from happening? Well, you just don't tag, right? If you have your point character is going to guarantee that these assists will always remain these assists. They'll always be there, dude. So, but we have to see more. We have to figure out how exactly all this like routing works and stuff like that. Aegis Reflector assist is good, right? But what happens when Doom gets put on the wrong assist spot, right? It's like, oh shit. So you just don't attack with your shooting character the way it swaps. Right. And that's kind of the thing, is that I know a combo extension for Doom here that's great. So I have to flip in Doom if I want to use the full breadth of the team, you know? So it makes it adapt and match. That's going to be pretty fucking hard, right? Understanding, and you're pretty much playing chess with your team composition if that's the case. Like you're actually playing chess with these characters in the background and putting their pieces on while dealing with somebody mixing your shit. You're like, okay, so wait a minute. Where did Captain America end up showing? Okay, Cap is on this side. All right, so this guy's on that side. I think that is a needlessly complicated thing on top of a game that has way more mechanics than most people realize. Like way more. I think like, yeah, these guys need to work in a specific way that sort of like makes sense and like how it swaps. Because it happened when we were playing constantly. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I didn't want the Doom beam assist. I wanted this one. Crap. It was this guy. I have to tag this guy back in to get the right one. Like, shit. I have to get this back here. God damn it. It's definitely a lot more work. That'll be a lot. That will be a lot. That you'd have to micromanage the team up here while also fighting down here. That would be a lot, man. And if you guys are into it, you can be into it. It just seems like a lot for a game that will eventually be very fast. That's definitely friction. Oh yes, it is. But it's friction that you have to deal with yourself, not the player. There's already a lot of player friction happening here, you know? There's already you're dealing with the other character's crazy shit constantly. And your own you have to execute your own crazy shit. There's a lot of friction there. So if it's also about like, once again, tagging is sort of messing up the order of your team, then like, ugh, you know? Yes, this is the reason why I thought there was going to be like a 1v1 mode with 3 assists and also a 4v4 mode. Why there were actually going to be different modes, because like the composition of how a team works is going to dramatically change. And right now in the 1v1 mode, these characters all line up on assists. You don't choose Iron Man's assist. You choose the projectile assist where Iron Man will go. It's very different. It's not like you're choosing the alpha omega beta in like Marvel or whatever it is in MVC2. You're not giving them assist assignments. You're giving them assist slots of what that thing will do, you know? Yes, that's what I'm saying. The projectile changes depending on who uses it. So maybe I don't want... I started off with Doom on, you know, a different assist that's cool, like his molecular shield, you know, Aegis Reflector. I want Doom always to do Aegis Reflector. But if I'm swapping the team out and doing shit in that process, Doom might not ever always end up on Aegis Reflector. He might swap out because I press like Doom's on point and I want to bring in Cap and Cap's on the bottom. So Doom replaces the Cap spot. They swap spots, you know? Could you not swap back and put Doom back into a slot? Yes. So that's the thing that's exactly what I'm saying. If that's the case, then you have to worry about that, bro. Now you have to worry about getting Doom back into his proper slot so that he can do the assist that I want him to do because I chose to tag. Again, it's like another thing that might be kind of disincentivized to tagging, you know? So let's see what happens here. So yes, they swapped, right? We swapped. Iron Man, and it's always a swap. Iron Man swaps out with Captain America. Captain America will now take this spot when we have, okay, when we eventually unlock it. And when Iron Man eventually tags out to somebody else, like when we get access to Doctor Doom, which we just got access to, I can tag into Doom, and then Iron Man now becomes the anti-air assist, right? But maybe I wanted Doom's anti-air assist to always be that, but now Iron Man gets the anti-air assist, you know? Yeah, if you can freely swap on round start, that'll help. But again, there's like 3 rounds, right? And everything's sort of like, yeah, you'd have to like reassign things on round start. You'd have to like reassign it. I'm curious if it just resets on round start, because you can tag on round start. We were doing it. They should make you pick characters for the 4 roles, and they just stay that way. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. I think it's like, I pretty much just want Doom's thing to always be the molecular, like shield. The big Aegis shield. I want it to always be that. And right now, Doom is down here on the fucking, on this assist. And it's like, shit. So, for example, if I wanted, in this situation, if I wanted Doom to be the beam assist, I would have had to have tagged in Doom, and then had Doom tag in Cap, and then you play Cap. You know? So you would have done 2 tags right before the round started. I think it's interesting in the middle of in a round start situation. I think it sounds like hell when shit is going down, right? I think it sounds, because it was already happening to us in the first hour where it's like, wait a minute, I thought, oh no, it changed. Oh God, I tagged twice, so my whole team composition is like it's like a Rubik's Cube. You're solving a Rubik's Cube in the middle of a fight, yeah. But if you already choose your roles, why would you need to change them from the start of the fight? To play a different character, right? Incentivize for, well, at the start of a fight, it just depends on who you want to play, you know? Yeah, there's a matchup reason to change at the start. And I think that's kind of fun. It's like, oh, you're picking this character against this matchup? Well, I'm going to tag in this character against that matchup. And there's a little bit of a mind game that can happen in between those situations, right? I think that sounds like fun. No, you can call the assist while attacking, yeah. When calling the assist is relatively easy. You don't have like limitations like in some older Versus games and stuff like that. Calling the assist feels pretty like free-flowing like it does in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Is there any time you can't call assists? When you've used up all of your green gauge. Even if you don't have green gauge, actually you can call neutral assists. Neutral assists cost nothing. They don't cost any resources, but they have to be in neutral, because assists change when you're in block, string, or attacks. When you're blocking or attacking, assists cost things. Or when the opponent's blocking or you're attacking. Doom is nothing like Marvel Doom in this. In fact, all the characters don't feel really anything like their MVC counterparts, which is good. Like how Doom feels. I never really understood him. I was never really actually utilizing him in an effective way. Trying to play him as keep away and it didn't feel great. Trying to play him as rushdown, it only felt okay. I need to play more. No, there's no snapback in any way. There's no way to manipulate your opponent's team composition. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at Justin's gameplay stuff after this. See if anything weird happens. I really want to play more, dude. Like, the most disappointing thing is that we didn't get enough time. Like, we got like a little under an hour of actual game time with all of these things, you know? Little under an hour, and it's like, oi, bro. I'm still remembering where buttons are. Like, it definitely was like, whoa, we need more time with this shit. It should have been at summer. It should have been at Summer Games Fest. I wish it was, man. Hold on a second. Let me check out Justin's channel. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to let people know that and we've been saying this before it's out. If you're approaching this game expecting it to be Marvel versus Capcom like, you're going to be disappointed. It is not that, dude. It is extremely in its blood an Arc System Works game. It is much closer. It's pretty much like, you know how Dragon Ball FighterZ was very much trying to be a Marvel versus Capcom 3, right? Like, DBFZ was trying to be Marvel 3 with a lot of like crazy Dragon Ball-ish super dashes and all this stuff, but at its core, it was trying to be a Marvel 3 like, which was kind of nuts. It was like, damn, okay, we're just doing Marvel 3 likes now? Damn, okay, that's pretty crazy. But X Factor and Sparking, like, that's just one thing, but like a lot of that game was very similar to MVC 3 with the unique functionality therein also being different. This game is a Dragon Ball game that is nothing Marvel-like, right? There's very, very, very little of this game that is Marvel-like at all, other than like DHCs. And you got way more DHC freedom in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, you get way more. You don't get that much here because you don't get that much meter to work with. You don't get a whole bunch. Is this game going to be super degenerate? It's hard to say, but the block string shit is crazy. It is a lot. Yeah, quick look how you can full confirm off alpha counter and DMs. Let me check. This is from the announced trailer. Hold up. What's with the video like stopping? Is that in the video? Oh my god, it is. Bro. This is like a bad cut. I think. Weird edit. This is fascinating AF, dude. This is super fascinating. Hold on. So, but it's not Spider-Man. It's not the assist character that continues the combo. You're letting the alpha counter complete its animation and then doing fireball forward beam and then tagging late. I love it. 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 I think that's fucking awesome. That is definitely, this is kind of like the crazy late tagging, big brain bullshit that like not most of us are going to be figuring out with only an hour's worth of time, but that's pretty crazy. So that's a wonderful incentive to tag if it is in the build that we're going to be playing in a month. This is the shit that I will be fucking with immediately, bro. I will be fucking with this immediately because this is crazy. That's a huge incentive to tag. I love it. And we were already seeing that kind of stuff in the dev footage that they gave us. Weird late tag situations, like late tag like 2x KO, late tag like BB tag, late tag like Power Rangers, crazy late assist tags, you know, like, oh boy, like this looks kind of nuts. I think that's where the game's going to get really interesting. Wouldn't that take 2 green bars? Yeah, it would. I mean, it seems like tag will be mainly technical confirms with late tags like this. Yeah, it would. You're right. So this, and this might also cost, actually no, because the tag itself would cost nothing. But it should. Here's the thing. This is mega powerful, dude. Like, this is crazy fucking powerful. This tag is free right here. That would cost nothing, you know? The risk reward on alpha counter makes more sense if you can combo. I completely agree. I completely agree. Now it starts to make sense if you can, like, disassemble the team because of these crazy alpha counter situations, right? Now this begins to be like a teeter-totter situation. Chat, why do I know that is? It's literally an invincible. Chat, this exact scenario, it doesn't play out exactly the same, like late tag, all this shit. No. It's literally an invincible, bro. Invincible has an alpha counter. It costs one of your green pips. It costs, in that game, it's called boost gauge, and you can tag after. But the difference in invincible is that the tag that comes after can be broken, right? With timing, that tag can be broken. So there's like this constant teeter-tottering mind game. The difference is that the alpha counter in Invincible can be beaten. Like, you can beat it with, you can almost react to them with supers. You can almost like react to them with certain moves, but you have to like somewhat presume that it's going to happen and also use your meter, you know? You have to sort of like know they're going to alpha counter you and like throw out a super, you know? So there is counters for it. In this one, the alpha counter is damn good, right? The alpha counter is like really fucking good. So I don't know if there's any other counters for the alpha counter in this game. I think there should be. I think alpha counters might be like a little too powerful if you can also combo after them. But that does start to make more sense. I agree. I completely agree. Yeah, I love it. Granted, I love it. I think it's, now that makes sense, dude. Now there's like big risk, big reward in association with it. And if the other person calls that you're doing it, they also break out of it and say, stop it, bitch. Now there's like this whole mind game happening of when are you going to alpha counter me? Now I like it. Like, now to me it starts to make some fucking sense. Ooh, shit. I hope this isn't a weird editing thing. I hope it is also completely in the game. You can crossover with another crossover. Right, that's the counter alpha counter, right? And it just resets to neutral, but if you perfect it, it disassembles their team. This seems crazy complicated, like 75 mechanics to learn. Yeah, bro, trust me. And there's things in here we don't even know what they do. There's like just blocking and shit. I don't know what you can do after it. If it just negates chip, I don't know. It'd be easier if they just had a push block, but I don't know. But there's a lot of shit, dude. There's a whole bunch of shit in here. Thank you, Erebus. That's a great clip. Let's check out Justin's footage. I haven't watched this in full yet.
So much. And the reason why is like, it's not Marvel's Capcom. To me, it's like, this is not really like a Marvel versus Capcom game. It's definitely very different. And it's kind of like a lot of different combinations. Like, it's kind of a combination of like when it comes to like block strings, where it's like more of like Dragon Ball Fighters, and then the ground, it's more ground based as well, kind of like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus when it comes to just like kind of like LMH.
It is a very grounded game, at least in the first hour, right? It's pretty grounded. It's like, in that way, it's more grounded than like a Guilty Gear Strive. Maybe not as much. There's definitely more, right? It's not as grounded as Strive. It's probably in between Xrd and Strive. It's an Arc System game, you know?
Special moves and everything like that. And obviously they have really cool systems with like a throw. Like their throw is kind of like a Dragon Rush, because the throw, if you press M and H at the same time, it will do a dash and then throw you. So it's not like a Street Fighter where you could whiff regular throw in place. You can whiff, it's gonna whiff throw if you do it from full screen, obviously with MH. but it's going to be a dash into a throw. So it kind of reminds me of a Dragon Rush with Dragon Ball, right? And the control scheme
Yeah,
is
the throw didn't feel Dragon Rush like. At least not to me. The throws were kind of quick.
different, right? You have LMH, light attack, medium attack, heavy attack. There's also a assist, right? Where you control 3 of your assists. Neutral assist will be your first assist slot. Back assist will be your 3rd slot, and then down assist would be your 2nd.
BB tag makes sense.
I went from 1, 3, 2, but my bad. So yeah, so the second assist, if you want to do it, it's going to be down assist, while back is going to be 3rd. And you're not going to have assists available. That was actually Storm's command throw. Crazy. Storm has a command throw, guys. Storm has a command throw. Storm has a command throw. So
The weird thing is that off of throws, there wasn't any there wasn't like an ability for you to tag and confirm off of throws. And it felt like there should have been, right? Like, albeit heavily scaled or something like that. Maybe some command throws you can, but we were trying, I was like mashing tag, like the assemble button with my assists after throws, and I couldn't like pick anything up.
to have your assists, all your assists at the same time. So you start out with one assist, 2 characters, and anytime you lose a round, you unlock another character, right? Another assist or another person.
Yeah, maybe assist into throw.
Anytime you break the barrier, like cinematics, like let's say you do a big combo or you throw them close to the.
Oh, do they have the matches? Yes, they're just like pressing buttons here. Shinkensuo. Cleansu. Damn, this is saturated. You know what the music sounds like to me? It sounds like Hyper Cheese, like Transformers 1986 music. Like Vince DiCola. Like, I love it, dude. I fucking love the music in this shit. Do you think the game's gonna be open or more structured? I think it's like a little bit of both. Feels like a little bit of both. And I get it. Some of the block strings and stuff like that look a little slow. Trust me, dude. Like, with all the crazy shit that you can do with some characters and assists and stuff like that, this game will get way faster. Trust me, it'll get way faster. You'd have to be able to call an assist after that. Music's great, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think if we're getting a game that allows you to do BB tag style switching shit, this game's gonna be fucking crazy. BB tag eventually led to some pretty degenerate shit, but I think they know that. Jesus! Let me get some water. I've used my voice more in here than I did day 1 or 2. So much blocking. So yeah, in that situation, you can extend. We found this out from the dev matches. From these like air combos, these are like, this is like, damn Storm. This is like the Dragon Ball like down M, stand M, jump cancel combo. Every character sort of has these. You do a double jump and you do a ground slam. When you do the ground slam, you call like forward assist, and it will pick them up again. Like you get a juggle, like almost like an OTG. But you have to do it when you're up there, just like you do in Dragon Ball after like a smash attack. You call the assist and they come out on the ground and hit them, but you have to properly time it. It gives you a good ender. Well, that's cool. But you used all of the wind, and oh my god. Oh, it comes back kind of fast. Hope the beta has a training mode. Get ready, dude. Arc System Works games usually do not launch with training modes. Do not launch betas with training modes. That might change, but I would not assume so. The last one we had was DNF Duel, technically. I do not believe that game had a training mode in its betas. Did Strive get a beta training mode? I don't remember that. But they did say they'd have offline matches in the beta. Yeah, so you can just do 2-player and just beat up nothing. And, oh, no. They had a tutorial mode. Dude, yeah, we have to go back and watch the trailer. They legit had a tutorial mode in the trailer as well, so... They added one for Strive? I just forgot that. Then there's a chance. There's a legit chance. Yeah, everyone was fucking up these air combos because you have to do the auto combo. Like to get the juggling to work correctly, you almost have to do the auto combo. But I think we're missing out on a lot of this air combo shit because we can do like specials into weird stuff, specials into unique. There's going to be some sick ass routes when we eventually figure out what they are, and not like the generic ass auto combo routes. Beam into fly, you know, all that shit. Yes, exactly like that Cobra. Is her level 3? Yeah. So cool, the music dynamically changes for that shit. Oh, so it installs.
Winner, player 2.
What am I looking at back here? It's in between her. Oh, I was like, what am I looking at? You know what this music reminds of me? It reminds me of like Laser Cheese. What is the Kung Fu? There's like Kung Fury music, you know? Like I describe like Kung Fury music as Laser Cheese, where it's like rock music, but it's intentionally very cheesy. It feels like that, and I kind of love it. I sort of love it. Again, it's like you got the touch, you got the power, like all that shit, you know? It feels like it's in that vein. Like literally like 80s, like not butt rock, but like it has like a style now. I wish I knew what it was. Yeah, it's Star-Lord's theme. It's very on brand, but the other Captain America's theme is also very similar, and so is Iron Man's. Butt music. Butt cheese music. Power rock, maybe. Sonic music. Yes, exactly, dude. Sonic music is definitely that. So, I have a question. Can you not tag out on neutral assist? Like, he calls in Star-Lord. Oh, it's the aerial one. Okay. So you cannot change. It says R2 to change, but it doesn't work. I guess because he got hit. Yeah, okay, so the option goes away as soon as he takes damage. Or gets like blocked or some shit. Yeah, that's cool. There we go. I love it. You're not getting a mix-up from that anymore, but, you know. So calling assist in neutral does not cost the meter? Exactly. Yeah, neutral assisting does not cost the meter, but that mix looks nasty? No, it doesn't. It has 30 frames, dude. That's not really mix. If the character has an overhead, maybe. If the tag was faster, it would be mixed, but it's not really mixed. Because you see exactly where it's going. You have the world to see that, oh, it transferred to the guy. Okay. Depends on what the character does after, but like the tag itself is not a mix. It just takes too long. How fast is universal overhead? I don't know, frame data, man. Nobody's gonna know that shit. If we see it, we can count it. I'd imagine it's somewhere between like 20 to 25 frames. So wait, let's look at an alpha counter, just in case. So it looked like, yeah, he was just still holding block at him. So what we're saying here is that what would we do in a theoretical situation? We would alpha counter here with Star-Lord. Doom comes out, does some dank Doom shit, and then we would do like fireball forward, I don't know, something with Star-Lord, shoot a whole bunch of times, it would hit Storm, and then we tag Doom? It's weird it doesn't say to change. That's weird. He goes green, but it doesn't say change, right? Usually it says press X to change, and that's the assemble button. But he turns green. Maybe he needed more meter. That's true. He already used the... We need to see it. Okay, so we need to see an alpha counter happen during a situation where he has at least 2 bars. Yeah. Listen to this shit, dude. Listen to this music. Fucking A, dude. It's so much fun. Arthur and the Knights of Justice. You're not that far off, dude. You feel like you're playing Far Cry Blood Dragon 100%. That's what I mean. That's what I described the music as. Kung Fury music. So, yeah, perfecto counter. Did we miss something? Let's look to see what happens here. It's saying you can tag into Cap here. Where's he at? He's over there. There's meter available. I guess you can't? I guess you cannot? It's cold in here, huh? You want to see it? Puncher never hits. We didn't take it. It's running. Testing combos. So yeah, again, the smash situation. Star-Lord right here, go before, he does down heavy, right? But when you do down heavy, like in a combo, it's almost like a down M stand M combo in Dragon Ball. It leads to that double jump situation, you know? However, if you do raw down H, what do you get? Dragon Ball Smash starter. Weird, you know? Weird. And you get the big DBFZ sequence. Yeah. Interesting. There you go. Yeah, I just want to see the game with more tagging, you know? So sweet. Oh my god, dude. This kid. Yeah, and I think there will be way more tagging if this alpha counter stuff is the way it works.
Excellent.
I think it will.
Assemble.
Okay, so they got full teams assembled. I want to see what happens after an alpha counter. People need to get used to the tagging system, and we might see more. Exactly. I think there is opportunities to do this tag stuff, but here's the thing: like, it's there. We can see that it's there. The incentive for doing it isn't super high because there's no like return of investment on like health or anything. There's minor rewards. I think there needs to be big rewards for tagging. I think there should be rewards for tagging, but tagging's kind of hard, right? Unless you're at round start and you're just flopping characters. Anybody that like played the game at EVO, tagging's kind of difficult, and like figuring out why didn't it tag or when can I do it or why didn't it work, like that kind of shit was happening a lot in the first few hours. So I'm like, most people that you saw play the game pretty much played it with like one or maybe two characters. Did they do a full cycle of tags of like in a round? Almost never. Like, you were very lost on how to swap in. Yeah, it by design, for some reason, I feel like that should be easier, but it's kind of tough, man. Tagging in neutral, but tagging in block strain felt hella strong. Yes, yeah, tagging in neutral is very slow. So, yeah, I want there to be like, dude, bro, how sick would it be if you do a full cycle rotation of tag, it gives you something? How fucking cool would that be? If you swap every single character and do like a whole thing, if you make it all the way through, they should give you something. Like you should get a secret, an ender, like a full team ender or some shit, you know? Why full tag crossover combination? Like incentivize it. Give us some big thing. Why? Because you use your whole team. You use your whole team. Like give us something for using the whole team. I'm a tag fighter guy, dude. I love that shit. I love that shit. It's like a Dragon Ball wish. Yeah, practical. You get an Infinity Stone. I don't know. Because you know what happens when you do like light auto combo and you see all the characters come together? No, that situation like only happens on light auto combo. So I wish you can make that happen in other ways. Like I almost wish the characters came forward and did all their supers or something like that at one point. Also, there's only like a level 1 and a level 3 per character. There's a super and an ultimate. They only have 2. There's not like a ton of like utility supers and that kind of stuff. The supers are pretty simple in the game. Yeah, you do that with the overhead if you keep hitting A. Yeah, L and A is the universal overhead in the game, and you keep smashing A. But that costs like that if you do that, it leads to a launcher and it costs like all of your team's resources. Yeah, if you press light auto combo, you see the whole team on screen. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I think the combo meter needs to be bigger and flashier. It needs to be like telling you it's breaking out, dude. It's way too small. So there it is. There's the armored overhead. Let's count. Ooh, let's count. Let's count. All right. This is an armored overhead launcher. It only is a launcher if you have all of your assemble gauge. If you have all of your tag gauge, it leads to a launcher, right? And you had to keep pressing it. You have to keep mashing it, and it uses up all of this stuff. The last hit is a launcher, and you get actual combo. So the problem is you need literally the whole bar. Right? You need the whole bar. But we can count it. So let's count it. Let's count it. I'm counting. Doom's kind of boring in Tokon. No one's figured him out. Pretty much. Nobody's figured him out. He is kind of boring when you first start playing him because he's not like Doom at all, like Marvel Doom at all. But he has a lot of really cool shit that nobody knows how to properly utilize. Like playing him as a zoner isn't that great. Playing him as a rushdown isn't that great. There's a middle ground there where he's like a setup trap character in a way. Aegis Reflector is where it really is at. Okay, so return to neutral. This is the animation, okay? So, orange shit. 1 frame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I predicted about 24 frames earlier, chat. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 frames. Super, super reactable. It's almost a 30 frame overhead. So you're not just going to be landing this willy-nilly. You're going to be using it to armor and plow through shit. It's a full half second, dude. It's a snake edge, for Christ's sake. It's literally DI frame timing. I was at 20 and went to 24. Whatever. But it's close to drive impact timing. Okay. We have seen the situation happen. We have UI available. Here it is. We finally got it, chat. Alpha counter. Bam. Control of Doom. That looks like that isn't going to set up for shit. And that does not say tag. It does not say tag. So I don't know. Usually the game indicates if you can tag or not. It's like press X to tag. Usually it does. So, I don't know. I would like to think that this is something that can happen. But her alpha counter stinks, right? Spider-Man's was different. It launched and set up for like a beam follow-up, you know? Yeah, so here's the weird thing, Erebus, and this could be early UI shit. Green thing usually means tag. However, tag also is accompanied by big logo above head, press X to change, right? That usually is how they tell you you can change. And it doesn't show up here. So, maybe, just maybe. She's not on timer or anything. They used 1 bar. They were full. Spidey specific. No, his alpha counter, it was Doom that was doing the action, you know? This is why we really need to try this. Because this aspect of the game, makes it pretty fucking interesting. If there's this teeter-tottering effect of like action, you know? In the dev vid, sometimes it didn't say it changed. Yeah, I really hope it's the case. I really do, because if this is the case, it'll make the game pretty fucking nuts. It almost has like Killer Instinct reaction timing. Exactly, Joy. Yeah. Sajam, you got to see this shit, dude. So we're theorizing this because, again, there's some fucking cool thing that can happen defensively. We were like debating the defensive mechanics of the game, and I'm like, they feel like kind of like weird and not particularly like super good. The alpha counter's like okay, but there's like, I'm gonna counter your counter. Check this out. So this edit is fucking weird, but in the first trailer, Spider-Man combos after an alpha counter from a late handshake tag, which is pretty crazy, which is fucking kind of super cool. But our ability to do that at the event of doing late tags and lingering specials, you like, bam, right? Player controlled Iron Man does beam, immediately tag into Spider-Man. So yeah, I mean, Iron Man followed up the alpha counter, right, because you have not transferred soul yet. So we're looking at situations where it's like, okay, so does that exist in the current build? Because that's super fucking interesting. Does that exist here? Right here. Crossover. Her alpha counter sucks for this, but you would like beam with Doom, right? You would beam with Doom and then late tag in Kamala. It seems like she'd be really bad for it, you know? I wonder if the actual alpha counter is good. Yeah, exactly. It could be literally a situation like Marvel 2 and Marvel 3, where it depends on the alpha counter, man. It actually depends on, you know, it depends on if they have a good enough alpha counter or not. Yeah, we started countering all the time, and it just seemed like really good until they anti-counter you, and it's like, oh shit, well, now it's like bad. Now it's scary. Because the block strings are fucking nuts. Like, it blows my mind that like everyone complained about the crazy block strings, and then you get access to like 4 dickheads, and it's just an assault of like, you're just constantly blocking and like, well, shit, this is crazy. So if this alpha counter thing is here and there's like a way to alpha counter around it and even capitalize it, then it kind of balances out the fact that like this disassemble mechanic happens. I think that's super fucking cool if that's the case. The combos seem like half the length of Dragon Ball combos. Intentionally. Because you're not cooking entire life bars. They don't want you to cook the entire life bar. Yeah, Ken, so we already confirmed they are. Like, it's gonna depend. If a character's got a really powerful alpha counter that like launches, it's gonna be hella good. You're hoping there are block strings or situations unsafe for alpha counters? I do too. Because, I mean, Ken, so Sage, anybody that played it like Blitz, dude, alpha counters were like fucking fast. Like, it seemed like I wanted to bait it with jabs, but if somebody alpha countered a jab, that shit's coming out. I'm like, damn. Okay.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
Star-Lord's music is so good. Yeah, it's crazy that the alpha counter is that fast, and it's not like Killer Instinct or Street Fighter 6 speed, where it has like obviously a startup, you know? You can bait it with light attacks. Justin finds something here. It's like Doom's alpha counter might also be ass. These big, long, pushing ones, you know? Would you say you're more or less interested or hyped for it now after everything? The more I look at it and the more like possibilities I see of tagging and stuff like that, the more excited I get. I was much less interested if the game was just so focused around like one hero character and tagging was difficult, you know? But if there is way more incentivization to tagging and stuff like that, that we're finding and locating, that's great. That's literally what I want. I want to do full team rotations of tags, man. And this stuff we're finding now is pretty intriguing, but it's like, it's an ArcSys game. It's not on the surface level. And on the surface level, it's like almost everything of this game wants it to be 1v1 with 3 friends. And it's still limited, mind you, but there is definitely some crazy shit here if you start really paying attention. And nobody's going to find this stuff in the first hour. Like, we only saw it in the dev matches from the B-roll. Yeah, just reward me for using the full team. Exactly. Can you react to the alpha counters? Are they so fast? So they're reactable. They are, but you have to be really looking out for them. I think the time for them is like, it's probably like between 16 frames, which is pretty close to reactability. We'll have to find out.
Round 2. Fight.
Can you level 1 DHC into level 3? I don't believe so. The DHC was literally one button and you couldn't really modify it. That we found. Oh, there's air blocking. Oh, yeah. So sick. Wouldn't it be better if characters, instead of swapping places, just highlight the active one? I think that would be better. I think again, the biggest thing that is like worried to me is that like you have to play this Rubik's Cube of your team, where it's like, I always kind of want Doom to be the beam guy, but then if I keep swapping, my team gets more and more fucked up, you know, unless you only swap back. But you might not want to swap back. By the time that happens, Doom's going to be stuck in like the unique spot or something like that, and you're like, ah, shit. Oh, their jump cancels out of strings? Absolutely. They're just like Dragon Ball. Block string into like stand medium into like instant air dash cross up is definitely like a thing. Launcher whipping. Oh, what was that, Kenso? Could you really mash it out? They have to change that. There needs to be a lockout. For the perfect counter, it's a small window, but for regular counter to counter is a large window. Justin, you were testing if you could just mash for perfect counter, and it seems like you can mash it out. So that has to change. Like, you cannot just be mashing in response and get the reward. Nah, there needs to be like a lockout of some kind. There's no way they don't change that. That has to. I hope that gets adjusted. I hope so. Because if you just like smash the shit out of the button and you get rewarded for it. Again, there's a lot of Killer Instinct shit in this game. It's kind of funny. The combo gauge, you know, like these weird like stalemate counter breaker situations that they're sort of going for. These weird alpha counters that lead to offense. Like like literal alpha counters that lead to offense potentially, but you need like to convert it. I think this stuff is kind of crazy. Why does Arxis not like push blocks in their tag games? Dude, like only Marvel versus Capcom. Like, I think only MVC, maybe Power Rangers had a non-resource costing push block. Almost everything costs a push block, costs a resource, right? If you want to get people off of you in any other tag game practically outside of an MVC, outside of like a Capcom fighting game, it costs a resource. Like you need to do something. A traditional push block. Even in Invincible Versus, it does also cost a resource. Skullgirls push block is free. Makes sense. Skullgirls is literally designed around Marvel 2. Yeah, Reflect is not it. I want to look at this. Reflect is not a push block. Like, it looks like it, but it is not. In functionality, it is not. What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, I did notice the same thing, Ken, so I feel like the green bars come back pretty fast. Super is sort of fast. You gotta understand why push block is, I think, the greatest. You hype up parries and shit like that. No, dude, I think push block is actually the greatest mechanic ever in a fighting game. Because it gives, it has a ridiculous amount of depth for every single game that it's in. Every game you utilize it differently, and it functions and does weird different shit in every single Marvel vs. Capcom game. And it gives the defensive player buttons to press. It gives you things to do while you are blocking. Like you have, then you start thinking of when you apply it, how you apply it, where you apply it. Like if you're talking about like the freedom of what you can do with this mechanic, like on a defensive level, my dude, push blocking is the goated. It's just, it makes those games, the two-way interactions of those games, so much fun until you get hit, obviously. But you have something to do when you're blocking. Like, you have something to press. Oh, I still think that. I think the best mechanic ever in a fighting game is push block. It's not nearly as nuanced in games before Marvel 2, but it's there, and it's fun. Hold on a second. Trying to catch up on massages. Yeah, EX moves seemed really good. I agree. EX moves were pretty much just as good as they were in Dragon Ball FighterZ. And they're the exact same function. You do the heavy version of a move and you get EX. And I think EX moves cost less combo gauge. They cost less. Did you ask the Invincible Versus devs why push block is behind a meter? Because Invincible Versus has a shit ton of other defensive mechanics that are really good. And the block strings, like the combo strings in Invincible, aren't super long. There really isn't that many attacks that characters have that is crazy long. And also, you can build back that resource really quick by tagging. Like, they fixed this thing because Invincible early on also had that problem in development where, like, they needed to incentivize tagging. And the way that you get your boost gauge, this gauge back really quick, was by tagging. So each character like, in that game's example, each character all has 3 bars of, like, crazy shit to work with. But you can spend it really fast. The only way to get it back is to tag them out. And when you tag them out, it goes whoop. It just comes back almost fucking immediately, dude. So that game wants you tagging like crazy. But granted, it's a 3v3 game that is much closer to like a Marvel vs. Capcom, and this is a lot different. They fixed it in BB Tech. When you active switch, you get a meter gain bonus. That's great. That's great. Sure.
Winner, player 2. Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight!
Yeah, different games with different ways of resource management. That's good. I just want to think about things differently, bro. Like that's my thing, man. I just want there to be like kind of like innovation in ways. And this game's taken things from a lot of other stuff. The most innovative aspect of it is that it does have 4 characters, but like, let's lean into it, you know? I want to lean into it. I want to use this whole squad. Damn, that crosses. Dude, the cross-ups are fucking crazy. Dude, I didn't realize the cross-ups were that good. Really? Wow, you can body block the assist. So that's very MVC2-ish. And as long as it's back there, it covers for you if you called it early. Interesting. Wow, that held him there for no time. Hit stun feels fine. Wow, that was cool. Hit 2 characters or 3? Damn, there are 3 bitches in there. There are 3 whole ass bitches in there. So, another interesting scenario I just realized that sets up. The alpha counter is active for a long time and all-inclusive. So what happens here if the alpha counter leads to a full conversion? My dude, now there is a reason for you to start thinking, how many of my 3 friends am I going to throw on your ass for this block string? Right? Now you explode. That's pretty crazy. So now if you alpha counter directly into super or something like that, shit. That's pretty crazy. Now defense is really good. We need to play more of this fucking game, dude. We really need to play more of this game. If you can literally do like Doom Beam after this, mash Doom Beam right here, like Doom's active, right? He's playing. So Doom Beam comes out, picks up all the shitheads, tag into Star-Lord. Done. You're roasted. Like you're doing like 3x damage. And then tag after that? Fuck it, dude. Do a full combo tag after that shit? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Holy crap. Bad assist calls can lead to like, you know, you're losing a ton of health now. You know what's really great? We didn't figure this game out in an hour. That's really good. That's good. Whew. We did not get the full breadth of what the experience is offering in 1 hour. Thank fucking God. Thank God. I feel like we didn't like start to optimize game mechanics in an hour. Thank God. Like, oh, there's a ton of possibility and nuance in this shit. Maybe by those 3 days of the beta, people aren't just going to be like figured it out. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out if the game has depth when you're fighting a whole bunch of people that are just auto-comboing the shit out of you. It'll be difficult, man. It's gonna... You have to... The first hour of playing the game against, like, randos, you're gonna have to break through that barrier that, like, alright, so there's a lot of auto-comboing, and, like, auto-combo after Oki is really good in the first hour. Wait. Oh, dude, you don't even need to smash the wall in order to get a character to show up. If you get a wall bounce, dude, Dr. Doom came in like he was playing Marvel vs. Capcom. Huh. You know what I want? To incentivize tagging, you know what I want? I want tag to be an attack. I think that's what I want. Maybe that's leaning a bit too in the Marvel vs. Capcom front. But I kind of want tagging to, like, yeah, make it cost a resource and make his ass fly in with his feet. Like, make Star-Lord run in with his face. Like, let's just have a character fly in and they go, hey, you know, and they're obviously punishable if you fuck it up. But can we just, like, have a tag be an attack? Like a functioning attack, you know? Dragon Ball at least came in with Super Dash and you can do shit after. I get it. Even if that costs a resource, I'm down, dude. That's fine. So, I wonder... It's hard to tell because you don't know when you press the buttons. Why would anyone do that, though? So that your character can fly in and punch the opponent if they're attacking you, right? Instead of what happens on a normal tag situation, they just come in and go, hi, and they just get punched. They do nothing. You eventually just take control of the character, right? So that's why tagging, having an attack is good. Your character that is incoming is a threat. I'm not saying that needs to happen on, like, every situation, but the character on incoming, if you want to spend some resource for some reason, I don't know, like, they should come in and attack and be like, all right, so I'm here now and I punched you, now we get to fight, you know? The idea is to create more scrambly situations as well. Yeah, more chaos. Like, you need chaotic situations, like, to sort of, like, be like, raw tagging still works in MVC2 even at the highest level in some situations, you know? Like, that should, I think that's a thing that should be allowed to happen. Can't you assist then tag? Wouldn't that be the same? We're talking out of neutral, right? Out of true neutral. You can assist and do it, but I'm saying just, like, have it be like a unique attack. You can tag from assist attacks, we know, chat, but the assist attacks can also be stuffed. A tag, an attack tag, the whole point of it is that it's beating the other opponent's attacks on the way in, right? It's flying in and they have a kick and they just knock them the fuck down. It doesn't lead to combo. But a raw tag that costs like a bar, bam, I'm in, bitch. That makes the game, it makes it way easier to tag in, right? You mean a raw tag that does the attack? Yes, exactly. Like, and the assist technically does that, but the assist can be stuffed. Just a raw neutral tag that has an attack, you know? It doesn't lead to combo. You can't tag it. You can't tag other characters into it. It just gives you a way to being like, I just want Iron Man in now. I want Doom in now. I want Cap in now, you know? And in a lot of, like, in a lot of these, like, handshake fighters, that can be kind of hard to do because you have to, like, give them an action and then do it, you know? I just want to play Doom now, you know? If in any other situation you're like, hey, I'm playing Doom, I want Iron Man to come in, what do you got to do? Well, you're going to have to throw out an Iron Man assist, and hopefully it doesn't get stuffed. You're going to have to land a hit on block or hit, and then bring an Iron Man after. You're going to have to DHC into him, potentially. You know, it's like, there are these stipulations to bringing in you have to land an alpha counter and then tag him in, right? There's always, like, an action that has to lead to the tag to happening. Instead of just, I want Iron Man now. Where's my burrito? And he flies in. But again, you know, they may not want to do that, so that to have it more, to have less identity close to what Marvel vs. Capcom is, you know? They might just not want that. There is a raw tag button. There is. It only works in neutral, but the character doesn't attack on the way in. They just sort of, like, walk in and they're, like, unsafe for a little bit. And guess what raw tags historically are, Chad, in most games? Unsafe. If you block it, fuck them up. You'll get them. It feels like they want single character to be a viable strategy instead of just a beginner strategy. Yeah. At least early on, it feels like they might want to do that. It feels like they kind of want 1v1 to be a thing. I do not I do not agree. I do not agree. Yeah, they say in an interview that they want single character to be like a thing, but they also say in the same interview that they want the player to progress to utilize the whole team. So they propose two different ideas. They propose the fact that, hey, if you want to actually get good at the game, you need to be utilizing all your characters. So no, it isn't proposed that only, using one character is the way to play. They pretty much promote like using one character is kind of the way that you start playing the game if you just want to learn one character, But when you play it, it feels like, yeah, tagging's kind of hard. So maybe they really do want us to use one character. It's weird, Yeah, and the fact that you unlock your whole team over time, that's a good point, Tabs, means that they want you to be utilizing all these dickheads. Not just as assists, I hope, So it's more like one character with 3 accessories. Pretty much. Like, a lot of the game right now is one character and their 3 friends. Want to know what Doom's saying here? So sick. Heavy auto combo doing work.
Excellent. Final round.
Dude, the music in the final round changed. The guitar solo kicks in. Yeah, dude, there's definitely combos you can set up with Doom there. There absolutely is. There's weird shit that's going to be bouncing their back into this thing, some assist bullshit. Like, oh, it's going to be great. Bam! Damn, that's a great impact frame. Lovely. Her hair. See, that's not rigged yet. It's fine. Doom's so sick. Doom's so fucking sick. Yeah, there's some good footage in here too. There's some good shit. We got a lot of stuff to chew on, The thing is, like, we really got to figure out some combos that like utilize specials with continuation after, instead of like, LMH, like all that kind of stuff. There definitely is some weird ass routes that these characters have, especially in the dev footage that was present, that was like, okay, what are we looking at? Okay, Jeez, man. Jeez. Fact that makes me want to. How have I been? I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours, bro. I've been looking at Tokon footage for 3 fucking hours. It's impossible. I need to play some games. It's impossible. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop. I'm about to go look up more footage. Maybe I should stop. Oh, this is only in 1080. Sega, please. Only in 1080p. Sega, please. Dude, look how fucking cool Sarah looks. Holy shit. Look how fucking cool Akira looks. Holy shit. I can't believe these character designs, brother. Jesus Christ. Stella. Sorry. Not Sarah. Jesus Christ, dude. They look like they have so much personality.
Ready, go.
There's a reason this trailer chat is like no music, no voices, nothing. That we're gonna sell you on the fighting. That's the way Virtual Fighters always worked. So, I've seen a lot of people saying that this shit is fake, and let's watch through it. Okay. Very cool. Jeez, dude. God, the sidestep. Also, transition to an entirely different facial rig. Bruh. 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 So, I think this is 100% in-engine, in development. It's also not in 4K. It's also not like, you know, I don't think it's CG. I see rendering problems. I literally see like early rendering issues. This is 100% real in my opinion. And there's a good reason. There's one move specifically that is like, this is gameplay. And probably will end up looking much better than this in the end.
Ready, go.
So, right here. Why, oh why, if you had the option of fully animating a sequence, would you do this? Why would you do this? Because, yes, the whole point is that this move from Sarah is supposed to, like, resplat the opponent. This is gameplay. This is a functionality thing, right? This is literally a functionality thing. Also, his physics rig is destroyed. Like, we are looking at, and also, like, his K is, there's no physics happening here. This is all early. Stella, sorry. I do think that this kind of stuff we're looking at here is going to also be present in the game. I do. I think we're looking at proper high crush, sort of low crush moments. And the reason is because they don't last as long as Tekken Slowdown. Just long enough for you to feel like, hey, I made the right call. You know? I avoided their high attack with this launcher or some shit. I avoided their low attack with a low crush attack. Like this, you know? Hey, you were like, and here's the thing, actual 3D game, we can really mess around with some hitboxes here. The game will know if it's going to hit or not, so let's make a moment out of it. And it happens quick, you know? I think the only thing that's unrealistic right now is the fact that the camera does not reset to neutral fast enough.
Go.
Right here, it lingers a bit too far in where like the characters are playing now, that's a bit unreal. This needs some tuning, you know? Why the hell is the camera so close and we're playing? Like, yeah, that needs some tuning. It takes a while to, it takes too long to zoom out. Akira is just straight doing Akira moves, like reanimated Akira moves. So we're also getting confirmation they're not using recycled animations. They have similar moves, but it's not recycled animations. And this looked like, hold on a second, let's go back to the beginning. So, weirdly enough, Akira's blocking here, right? He is blocking high. Okay? But these are different. This is like a parry. Like, no shit. This looks like Street Fighter 6 parry. It's not the same blocking as we just saw. So there's a unique block. There's like a blue block. I don't know what the hell that's going to mean or lead to. I don't know. But I'm almost wondering if there's a resource. I hope not. I do kind of hope there isn't a resource, but there's something going on there. And then he does PK punish, right? And it's almost like he punished out of this weird blue block state, and it gave him a big reward. Yeah, this is a punish. Damn. Look at this fully animated, unrealistic CG trailer, chat. Look at his foot go through her foot, and look at his... It's still... This is real. This is actual... This isn't bullshit. This is actual gameplay. This is early look at gameplay. You would not allow a frame like this to exist if you were trying to lie to people. So the interesting thing is that the punish leads to a wound, right? The PK punish leads to like a wound that does something. And it's almost like it guard crushes if she blocks high. Akira does a new weird guard crush, and you cash out the wound with this funky ass thing. Or you kind of can't, maybe not. Now the camera gets lower. Monster Hunter mechanics kicking in. Yeah, all right. You know what it should be? On player 2's end, when you're playing from home and you're playing as like Stella or Sarah, you can't see anything. Your screen goes black. You just hear Akira clobbering your ass until your eyes return. Bold, innovative gameplay mechanics, right? You have like a blindfold on. So the camera angle here is almost like indicative of Sarah being at disadvantage and Akira being at advantage, because it's like scaled towards Sarah a little bit where she feels smaller and Akira feels bigger. I think this is an intentional gameplay thing. I think this is intentional, that you have to break out of this state. Like you were at disadvantage here. It's weird. It is definitely weird for the camera to go like hit and like look up. And it changes. Now the momentum shift has changed. Now we're back to a neutral, and Stella Sarah has now returned to the same state that Akira is in, you know? Grab. Ooh, all right. The sound, right? It needs to be sharper. But it's the sound. It's the sound of you landing a successful sidestep in VF. Yes, because he did his kick launcher, right? He did his knee launcher. And she successfully 180'd that shit. Bro, the VF triangle is intact. There's a lot in here. The only thing we're missing is a whoosh, all right? We're just missing like a big side step tracking move that sounds like a jet. That's the only thing we're missing, all right? And I think that's going away now, you know? Here's the thing. Just by slowing that down a little bit, we have seen several things that will likely get polished and look much better by the time the game comes out or it's playable in a beta. Like, we see several, like, kind of funky things. Dude, it's going to look even better. If we think this is fake, no. We know what looks fake. We know. Hold on a second. Virtua Fighter 6 demo trailer. We know what was fake. It was this. This was a concept. Specifically, it's also in 4K, you know. Got some long ass toes, bro. They even admitted this is not gameplay, right? Admitted that this shit is not real. Like, do not expect it to be real. It's not promoted like it's real. They are just here to tell you this entire fight scene is literally from a movie. The choreography is just, there's no hitboxes and hurt boxes colliding. There's none of that shit, which we're actually seeing in the new trailer. This is just a demonstration of animations. You'd be surprised how many people didn't read that. I'm just going to assume that many people never learned to read. I think the game, when it eventually comes out, will set up for moments like this. It'll create moments that are like in this trailer, but like, no, like it is a fighting game. Functionally speaking, what we're looking at here is insanely smooth. Like this little presentation is insanely smooth, dude. For something that's like this early with these characters, like, geez, dude. But there's a lot of mechanics going on in here. Yeah, the training stage for some reason looks like a volume, right? It looks like a volume where they film digital landscapes for like shows and shit. It looks like that. No more hit effects. There's hit effects all over the place. You mean hit sparks? They're fast, but they're there. They are there. There was hit sparks all over the place in Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. You know? Watch. See? You're not seeing it because it's very fast. But there are hit sparks. There it is. It's right there. Damn, there's big ones. Yeah, Virtua Fighter doesn't work with big hit sparks. It works good with minimal hit sparks. Yeah. Because, like, VF has always gone for realism. The only thing we're missing is voices. This is why this feels a little hollow. We really need voices. Yeah, we need these characters screaming shit at each other. Like, Sarah, like, runs up to Akira, grabs him right here. You a dumb bitch, you know? Like, she'll like, right there, and she'll be like grab you, trying to block. You a dumb bitch. Like, you a dumb bitch. Like, on the last kick is bitch, you know? Like, and she kicks him. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh, stupid. You know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's funny that they have a cinematic moment like this when this was present in Another game. POA 6 face punch. They did very similar shit. It's also present on Yakuza games and shit too. It's very funny when we watch it happen over and over and over again. All I'm saying is, you know, wow. It's crazy that that comes back in some way, but it's also obviously way more dynamic in Virtua Fighter. It looks like what like Street Fighter is doing, where it has crazy facial deformity. Pretty sick, dude. Pretty sick, and that just lines up with some like some Yakuza shit, you know, lining up with Yakuza shit. Anyway, I think this looks great. It looks like the speed and like the timing of Virtua Fighter is still intact. They're not like mega slowing down the game or anything like that. The sidestep still looks like good. Most of that shit feels like it's still going to engage. It's going to be a fast game that engages the player quickly. The biggest hope is that the game does a better job at explaining the VF triangle to new players, because new players just don't understand. Most people just do not understand like what the VF triangle even is or how it works in some way. They just try to play it like Tekken, you know? So anyway. Whoo-wee. Can't wait. Can't wait. You think the hit impact animation is still going to be true? Wait, from what? From that? From that? Well, that sequence looks like a less impressive version of what Street Fighter 6 is even doing. Street Fighter 6's facial deformity, characters smashing against, you know, the window pane of the camera and shit. It's pretty better, much better looking. Yo, God's goofiest goober. Thank you. Tekken 8 update queued. That's not what I want. I need Fatal Fury and Street Fighter 6. Check the new Grand Blue character. I haven't even seen him. I have not even seen him. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Let me give you guys some shout outs here. What do we want? We want to check out Sagat and do like some offline Sagat stuff, or do we want to check out the crazy ass CVS 3 reference in Fatal Fury, dude? Because holy shit, from what I hear, they are being unadulterated. Servers are back on for Street Fighter 6. Ooh, cool. Maintenance is complete. People are playing. Yeah, let's at least fire up Sagat and find some combo routes. I want to see. Anyway, Sonic, thank you for the $10. If this VF has a character creator, I'll shit my pants. You'll ship your pants? VF had customization first, but not a character creator. That's a Soul Calibur thing. It would be crazy. JR, thanks for the 10. How will the PS5 handle VF? Probably just fine. I would not be too concerned about that. Heath, thanks for the 30, dude. Great meeting you. Thanks for the MVCI poster. It's my favorite thing I got at EVO this year. Kenny Simmons and Steve are huge reasons to discover the FGC to begin with. Thanks for the years of fun. Just a many more. Damn, Heath, thanks, man. It was finally good to see everybody. Put some you know, faces to the names and everything. Appreciate it, dude. Ice Dragon, thanks for the 5. Found out my little brother's into fighting games and he got into it from watching you. We're going to EVO next year. You rock. Don't tell me your little brother is 30 years old, okay? Don't tell me that. We need some actual young bloods. I asked the audience of like, how many people got into the channel from Street Fighter 6? And everyone was like, oh. I was like, shit. My entire audience is mid 30-year-olds. Everyone. Everybody's in their mid 30s, dude. I don't think I was approached by anyone that was under the age of 25. Like, it's wild. Welcome to Los Santos. Thanks for the 5. You and the dudes very much for their cool Sunday viewing party at EVO. Always great having the community. Thanks, man. 25 for you. See? You're 22. Good. That's good. Speak, thanks for the 5. I gotta find a way to appeal to these kids. I'm gonna go buy some Jinkos. They should make you pick characters for 4 roles: projectile, gimmick, and anti-air, and the point character is the wild card that fills the open role. Maybe. Saberwolf, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Scroll in chat, hold on. Boycott Activision, thanks for the 5. I have an idea. How about a knockout meter or a knockout attack that forces a tag switch and that character is unavailable for 20 seconds? Like a snapback? Snapubaku? C24, thanks for the 7 gift subs. Alex Chen, thanks for the 50 bucks. My friend and I might make plans to attend EVO next year. You've been one of my favorite YouTubers and streamers for many years, so I'd love to get the opportunity to hang, to get to meet you and the rest of the video game stream one day. Thank you. EVO's not a good one for meeting. Like, you might get lucky. Pretty much meeting me at EVO this year was like winning at gambling. You got very lucky if you did, because there was just so much stuff. 10, thanks for the 10. Is there an etiquette to saying hi and getting a photo with you in the wild right at an event like EVO? Will you ever do meet and greets with fans? Yes, so pretty much we did meet and greets for like 10 straight years. And just the past year this year and last year, we did not do meet and greets. We put on a show. So we put on a full 3-day show. So yeah, I think next year, if we did something, we might actually coordinate a meet and greet and somebody else covers for the stream. If we did go and stream at EVO again, you know? So that might be a good idea, because a lot of people now, after a couple of years of doing this, are just like requesting the ability to just get a picture, hang out, or get a picture and sign something or something, you know, and just say hi to us. And again, we did that for like 10 years for like tens of thousands of people. But it might just be a good idea to have that for like an hour or 2 and have a coordinated thing of just get people in and out, you know, and service as big a line as possible. So I'm definitely considering that, man. Chelsinia, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Damn, this is compiling some shaders here, dude. Oh, shit. Yes, I want to hang out with you guys. Yes, hang out with us. As in, you get in line and then find that line and then wait to be in the line. And then it's your turn in line. And then say hi to us and take a picture with us. And then say goodbye to us. That's pretty much how it goes. So that everybody else can have the same experience. We have to think about everybody else. Hopefully this works. Okay. Max Dude lookalike contest next year? Shit, that guy, there was one dude that definitely was doing a very good job. You know? That one dude in the front row was kind of like, damn, is this guy literally cosplaying me? Tokon controller, eh? I need you to not be that. Thingy, where's the thingy? Hold on a second, chat. There it is. PS4/PS5. 2P. It's like you hold 2P when you plug it in? Yeah, I think so. Hold on a sec. My sticks are still inside the luggage. Yeah, PS4 mode. Sick. Damn. Those are some choices. What is that, dude? Okay. There's some choices of buttons.
Street Fighter 6.
6. Is Nightbot busted? What? Nightbot might need to be asked to join the chat. Do we not have Nightbot working at all? Is that what's happening? Ah, okay. Hold on. See why is Nightbot being a bitch?
Fighting ground.
Is it working now? Fully log back in at Nightbot TV to fix this. Okay. Yeah, this shit is acting weird. I'm not getting any commands or anything. Hold up. Oh, no, it's just glitching out. Nightpoint, how do I get you to rejoin? How do I get you to rejoin, Nightbot? Nightbot seems to be working now. Yeah, I just logged back in. No. Still's acting stupid. Nightbot is unable to unauthenticate. Bruh. Commands? Yeah, how do I get you to like leave and re-enter? It says Nightbot's online here. I'm just gonna tell him to leave the channel and then join the channel. Here, try it now. Nightbot's tired of my shit. Unable to authenticate. I'm gonna log out and log back in again. Try it again. Try the game command again. Works. There we go. Weird. Fixed. Well, this shit was working really weird ever since, you know, went to EVO. Re-logged in new places. Sagat. I gotta buy this. I think I gotta go and... I didn't buy the pass? I gotta find out. Hold on a second. Hold up.
They ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion. One day I might be proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter. Got a problem. What's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up.
Oh, I forgot to get a pass. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta go buy it.
I did it all. Even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud.
Hold on a sec, chat.
And I will stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tigeress. Earn my stripes 'cause you know I'm doing what God with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you was not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and
Door
struggling.
page.
Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going, cause you got hard. They know
Damn, the ultimate pass is $47.99. What does it have?
motivated. They try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed
Fine.
to make it. The
I got it.
opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people
I got
in my
it.
corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in
There's
it
already
for
a
the love of
donation for
winning,
50
spot
bucks.
to go to
He
hate
got
you.
it.
They gon' say what they
Is
gon'
this,
say
does this really
regardless.
include the swimsuits? Does this actually include everything?
I got this, I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine
Hook,
under pressure.
line, and
But like
sinker.
the crime, you
No!
know my lessons. I realize I gotta
Shit.
kill 'em my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm begging.
This game to refresh, see if it works. Hold on. Yeah, I think I gotta close it. Hold up. Hold up. We're checking out Sagat chat. Hold on a second. No. It's not 47 for a season pass. It's 47 for an ultimate season pass. The season pass was like 26, 27 bucks. Fact. It was $29.99. It's 30. Yeah, that'd be $47 for a season pass is getting close to like Dragon Ball Fighters shit. Wasn't that like $39.99 for a season pass like 7 years ago, chat, in Dragon Ball Fighters? Namco season passes are mad expensive.
Fighting ground.
$15 turtle costumes. I'm looking forward to playing this game, dude. I just want to play it. Okay, let me see if this destroys my stream. Chat, hold. If it freaks out, I'll try to come back. Chat, hold. YouTube side of the chat, hold. Refreshing. Hold.
I'm straight to the top like a rocket ship.
But hold.
Yeah. You know I walk the
Okay.
world, I'm just talking it. Focused on my mission and I'm locking in.
Think we're okay? How's the 4K stream looking on Twitch, chat? Is it okay? We're about to find out. We're actually about to tax it. Proud Spire. Here we go. Sagat is out.
It's time to heat up for the fight.
Give him to me. Basic. I want to punch a Kuma. No, that's not fair. Punch for you. Punch classic Ryu. Ready. Now we're dropping frames like crazy. It's too much. Okay. Damn, these buttons though. So, what was this? It was like, Nope, that ain't it. Yeah? Damn, you get heavy tiger uppercut after that shit. Wow. Heavy tiger uppercut. Dude, this down MP is insane. This shit is insane. How does it reach so far? Ow. Ow. Oh, wait, I can do like... Oh, God. Oh, God. Can he drive rush into MP? Oh, yeah. He doesn't have any really good low drive rush moves. Even down LK is not cancelable. Yeah, it's actually good. Damn, that works. Can't do heavy tiger. Boof. Then after that, of course. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, stand jab combos into this. Hey, okay, that works. Damn. And I'm assuming I would do. Yeah? So that works. Yep, that works. Damn, bro. First hit of HK combos into Heavy Tiger Nexus Launcher. That one. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, okay. So it's like uppercut. Yeah, Tiger Knee after something. Game audio is not synced. Are you sure? Let's see, chat. I think it was because we had the frame drops. Tiger knee. Oh, there we go. Wait, that doesn't work. Doesn't. Let's try this. No, you don't get that much. Hey, you have to use EX. Oh my god. Really? Really? Wow. Oh, stand MP is not cancelable. Wow, that's crazy. It's a 5-frame starter. Plus on block. It's not bad. So, yeah, he's like, routes are like this. I think I have to do light DP there. Yeah, try with a medium. Not bad. Not bad. I want to like combo into the fatty thing, right? Yeah, how the hell did they combo into the fattest of uppercuts? Back HP? Yeah, okay. All right. Fuck. Yo, math veteran, thank you. Juggle into back HP to get the charge to do it pretty easily. Yeah, I can see it. Jinrai into back HP. Oh, that easy, huh? That easy, huh? So, oh God, that's meterless, dude. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. $800 damage both ways. So, ah, shit ass. Damn, you get the fat tiger uppercut too. Pretty sick, dude. Yeah, Jinrai in the back HP was really good, really good suggestion. Do EX Jinrai into juggle for more damage instead of DRC. Might be right. Tiger. Oh wow. I didn't realize stand HK is that cancelable. It's that cancelable. No, no. Tiger uppercut. Yeah, I wonder what his... Dude, let's just go back. I want to see what his good routes are. Let's start investigating. Because this already seems like very fun. Time to see what the game sets up combo-wise. Combo trials. There we go. Basic. Intermediate. Let's start off on intermediate. Just jump right into it. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. It links very easily, okay. Oh, this is the one we figured out. Oh, funny. This one counter hit. Cool. Oh no. Oh no. Damn, that's crazy that off a counter hit he gets back HP because this is his plus unblock normal and it leads to the world? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god, damn. And I'm not even doing the good combo. Wow. Okay, focus. Yeah, that's with meter. Okay. He's a corner bully. Oh, wow. What? Does this lead to anything? Only super cancel. Really? Okay. Wow. Wow. That leads to that? That's wonderful. Oh boy. What? Oh. I was gonna cancel after that? Fort HK, yeah. That's level 2? I'm just missing it. I think I'm just missing it. This is really not working out for me. Either it's a tight link or I'm just ass. Oh, it's not a cancel. Oh. It's just a link. Aha, that makes sense. Oh, it's neutral is Savage Tiger. Pretty sick. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Beat the hell out of that leg. Cool. Next, I want more. I can drive parry after that? Medium punch, I'm an idiot. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is sick. Yeah, okay, I like it. You really got to let this linger, it looks like. Ooh. Ooh. This one's hard. Maybe it's a late cancel? Yeah, you have to hit the back as late as possible. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. And then it wants me to do back HP hold HDP. Yeah, got it. Bam! Okay. Light counter. Well, this leads to a weird situation. EX Fireball, EX Fireball, EX Fireball. What in the hell, dude? Woo! Damn it. Bitch. Ah, okay. Timing's a little lingering here, but I like it. Shit. One after the other after the other. Ah, I gotta buffer him in. Boof, boof. Okay, man. All right. Okay. All right. It's definitely interesting. Oh, that was it. Oh, God, I had it. I had no confidence, though. Wow, that combo is very expensive, but ridiculously cool. Ridiculously cool. Really? Into heavy tiger knee, medium DP. Okay. Probably first hit. It's later than it looks. Yeah, it's way later than it looks. Makes sense. You have to let him drop just a little bit. So cool. No! I wanted more! I wanted more. I wanted more Sagat bullshit. Damn it, man. I'm gonna have to go to Twitter. To Twitter! Let's see.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a down in a shot of depression. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard.
Did the swimsuit costumes come out, chat, or no? Damn, the pink one. They did? Oh my god. It's on the shop. I guess I gotta go buy them. Gotta go buy them. Let's do this first. Damn. Wow, wow, wow. You don't have to. I do. I absolutely have to. Sagat has insane burnout pressure.
All right, really quick, look at this button. That's if you match that, right? You get converted. Okay. Let's say you don't do that.
Oh no. Stand HK into heavy. Oh no. Oh no. So his burnout pressure is stand HK into heavy tiger knee. That looks crazy. God damn. What's up, Dan? Can that be canceled? Hey, hey, hey! Gonna be super canceled. Okay. Super canceled. see this stuff in here. Oh god. This is probably mega plus on block. No, I wonder. It's meaty as hell. It's got to be plus. Hold on a second. What's this route? After a big juggle, what do you do? Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. He seems to get a lot for very little, but the max damage isn't like Terry shit, you know? Not getting that stuff from the mid screen. He blocks EXDP, this heavy DP into level 3 and see the absurd damage it does. Like that? You don't need to spend green shit to connect back chase back. Really? Man. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It's gotta be light DP. Oof. 3570, yeah, it's about the same thing. It's about the same thing. Let's see. Medium knee is +3 off normal B&B. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh, wonder what the setup is for. Really? Is it this? Wow. Wow. Can I get anything after this? You do get DP. Damn, I wish. I wish. Pretty cool. DP punish in the corner? Wow. 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 Fuck me. Fuck me. Wow. So if I wanted to combo into like wow. No way. No way. You still get that? Wow. Wow. Twitter is a fire with Sagat combos right now, yeah. It's crazy. He's got some shit, dude. $41.80. $41.80. Sagat's combo heavy as shit. Everyone's combo heavy in this game, though. Okay, well, that's definitely not worth all that. That's crouching heavy punch, yeah. Jesus, bro. Jesus. Kinda nuts. Crouch MP, drive rush. Crouch MP, drive rush, crouching is a true block string. So that's really good, you know why? Because Dude, drive rush crouch MK is mega powerful. Like, it leads to back HP, which is like big combo starter, like the biggest one he has. You know? Huh. Ah. Nah, that doesn't work. Jeez, dude. He's pretty fun. Like, he's pretty fun. What are these starters? Yeah. It's pretty much multiple stand HK drive rushes. Big block. Pretty much what we figured out. So it's like Tiger knee. Oops. Ooh. I think I get medium DP there. Do I? Might not even need it. What happened to Sagat's neck? He outgrew it. Didn't need it anymore. Damn, bro. Heavy tiger knee? Nope. Do this weirdly late. And then medium DP, yeah. There's a bit of a late cancel for that part of the move. My question is this. Crouch. And there's the problem. Right? And there's the problem with this. And there's the problem. But you just let both hits connect, right? And it's fine. You know? Hit the force standing with his routes. Yeah, that's the question. Is that what would force standing on his route even? Yeah, stand HK does. Hey, yeah. Okay. There's some shit in here. Yo, React Black, thanks for the 69 months, dude. Nice. There's some shit in here, dude.
But you know what?
This is what we were just trying, yeah. That's why. It's tough. It's tough. That's why it's not happening as often. Yep. And you get medium DP there. Damn, that's not bad, dude. It's really not bad. Biggest difference is that you have to like go in here. Yeah, you have to be really close. Fudge. You know, you gotta be a little close for it. Dude, the fact that he has back HP anti-air off of like everything, can back HP anti-air people and then just do fireball, 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 you know? Heavy DP? No. Heavy DP's got some wind up to it, dude. If you mean this. Then you might have a point, yeah. I don't think heavy DP has hyper armor, no. It's CVS 2 uppercut right here. Heavy DP is like just a big heavy DP. You pretty much want it after back HP, right? And a juggle. So it's like... It's not bad. So that's how you do it. Yeah, you do MP close. Let's do more. 3496. I think it did. Yeah. Not that much less, but you know, optimization a little bit. So that's how you get the standing. You pretty much drive rush in with MP and then back HP. Or... Bro. That's crazy. crazy. I think I get medium DP after that. That doesn't work at all. Whoa! What does this lead to? Yeah. Doesn't lead to stand HK. Damn it. Yeah, if you land the overhead, what do you get? I wonder what the route is. It's not that. Huh. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious what you get after this shit. Yeah, stand MP. LP. Yeah. 236 KK. Sorta. Yeah. Oh, good call. What does that lead to? Like down doesn't lead to much. HK doesn't combo there. That's a 7 frame. This is a something. 10 frame starter. I can do level 2, you know? It's pretty much super cancelable. It's really not bad. It's really not bad. It's really not bad. Okay. A lot of shit, dude. Stars. Man, Sagat, he's actually really badass. I like him. Let me see. I want to see the lore. Default costume, please. Sounds good to me. See how it goes.
The man who reached the pinnacle of Muay Thai
That's me.
and then became one of the grand masters of an international terrorist organization.
Whoa, chill.
The Emperor Sagat.
That's me.
A man who demanded better of himself could not see eye to eye with an ever-expanding organization. And so he sought refuge within the mountains. Quietly, he further honed his strength.
I did.
The strength of an emperor is like a near insurmountable wall.
Willie a Maui? Mayu? I have a big kitty.
At times, those seeking strength sought him out and trekked deep into the mountains.
Wow, this screen though. Jeez, dude. Ah, oh god. Goddamn graphics in this game, dude. Tiger! Tiger! Oh, shit! Oh! Ow! Let him have it! Ugh. Oh, God! Damn, let him have it. I suppose. These tiger shots are so fast. Oh my god! This is bad. I punched him. It's not gonna help me. Oh, he's dead. Dude, his hit confirms are also mad good. Hit confirms are also hella good. Sagat versus Geef match has to be an 8-2 or it's not a Street Fighter game. It has to. It's some weird game. Sagat versus Geef has to be so bad for Geef. Terrell's gonna get it. I don't know why he showed up here. Get ready for a beatdown. Power wave. Tiger knee. That's really he's in Japanese. No! I'm sitting here whooping your ass, Terrell. Oh! Die. Wow, trades and dude, these nuclear fireballs that they gave like Ryu and Sagat are kind of insane. Just full screen sniper shots. The car. Stupid car. Ha ha ha. So I'm guessing the best thing we can do here is like damn it, brother. Time over? Why wouldn't the thing blow up? That's baiting the hell out of it. What happens, stupid truck? Oh god, my car. Oh, you have to kick the top. Oh. Oh. I did not know there was a logic to it. Appreciate it if you didn't do that. Oh, wow, that actually kills? This is classic music. It's the old like Street Fighter 4 music. Bad. Tried. Whoa! Ow. Please stop punching me. Stop. Hey, throwing! Nobody said anything about throwing. Ah! Throwing! Get out of here, lady. I tried. Oh, it's safe. Oh God. Ah, here we go.
Sagat
Trying out here. Remembering some of these combos. Is Sagat good? He seems very fun. That's for sure. Seems pretty straightforward.
One day, a man from the Emperor's past appeared.
How the hell did Bison get a bus ticket to Thailand?
I was told you died. Bison. The Bison you know is indeed dead and buried. But the man who stands before you is different. Another one of your ghastly clones. I suggest you take your leave. We have no business with each other. You are indeed the same man from those residual memories. Which means you kneel to me. You will have to make me.
I'm like huge. Why? Do you not see how big I am? I'm huge. Hey, man. Oh God, what am I thinking? Why am I thinking? Wow, he's a bitch. Oh! Got him. Okay. Music's doing a lot for us me right now. Shit. Ow! What? The dumb ass. Yeah, you just eat it. You just eat it. Sagat's a lot of fun. I'm having a good time.
Yes. Finally a power that is able to quench this desire inside of me. Be gone, Bison! I take orders from you no longer! Is that so? Perhaps you've noticed, but there is a raging power buried deep within you that wants to destroy all. So I shall do the honors. The honor of giving you a place to let it all out.
Kick me in the dick right now, Sagat, with everything you have.
Never! Ha! Very well. I will take back everything I lost and rebuild my organization.
Damn, Bison remembers everything now.
And then I will come back for you once more. I told you to leave this place!
Bison's actually just back. Because of course.
Fear not, Willimayu. I cannot lose. Not to anyone.
I think it's actually one of the best DLC characters they've had so far. Like, no kidding. Sagat's kind of becoming a good guy, you know? Letting go of his ways and everything. And I think gameplay-wise, he's mad fun. He's actually, like... I think it was kind of a big criticism from them that he was really hard to use in Street Fighter V. I'll be honest, he's pretty easy to use. He's really not that insane. Feels kind of like straightforward. And a lot of good combo damage. He gets access to a lot of damage really fast, but his max damage probably isn't as crazy. Him having, like, all of these fireballs. Like Bison easy. No. Easy does not mean boring. Bison is boring. That was his problem. Is that he was just boring. He was just like strike throw man, you know? And having crazy reach and all that stuff that's cancelable is really cool. What the hell? This is new. That one's from long time ago. Super Turbo. SF2 art. Sick. I'm happy. I think it came out great. We're gonna have to buy all these costumes, chat. Hold on. Let's see. Where do you go for these costumes? Is it like store? Receive all. Get that shit out of the way. Bro, I can't see anything. I can't read shit. I want this one. Costumes. Crazy jury costume. Till 7/3. Wow. I did not buy all the outfit 3s yet. I only bought the ones that I was going to use. But we have to buy the bikini costumes, right, chat? How much drive shit am I going to need? Wait, we can just look at it? Oh, hell yeah. We can actually just look at it. I don't have to buy them. Hold on. Alright, chat, now to grab something to drink. Drink. What are you looking at? Huh? You telling me this is Jamie's? No, I can't rotate. I don't have right stick. No, I don't have right stick on this friggin' thing. Shit. Shit. Get a controller. Wow. 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 Those are some realistic ass looking legs, dude. Damn, she looks even freakier with this outfit. Wow. Respectfully. This. There we go. Just looks like a Silent Hill character, dude. So free. Almost has like jury colors. Chat, can you remember what Aki was originally? Her name was Fang. Wild to think. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Capcom. Holy sweet dumb ass. God damn. These are some rendered ass human bodies, dude. Like, they certainly are. They didn't just, like, you know, throw a costume over their already existing model. No, they added definitely more to the models. Respectfully. Respectfully. Dude, she has tan line. What? She has tan lines from a different bathing suit. This chick has tan lines from a different bathing suit. What in the hell? That's wild. That you would do that. It's crazy you would do that. Capcom. What the hell? Brother. Brother Capcom. Bro, Capcom, chill the fuck out at these rendered asses. My dude. How in the hell are we going so deep on rendered asses? Look at all the musculature, dude. That's crazy. I'm also, like, just really impressed in general. Like, granted, it's hot, but the anatomy is nuts. On everybody, like, these like, rendered human bodies don't really look like this in most games, dude. Capcom went so ham. That's what I mean, like, the musculature and everything is insane. My latest issue of Gigantic Asses. Dude. Muscles crease and stuff when they move. Yeah, I know. It's fucking wild. And she also has a tan color as well. She has, like, one that isn't so, like, freakishly pale. Jesus Christ. Feet are massive. He does have big ass feet. Jamie, where's your gigantic rendered ass? Huh? Where is it? What's going on here, man? What are we doing? Damn, look at this one. Man, Luke's looks so funny. Wow. Wow, he's like a lifeguard. Wow. It's pretty funny. With Crocs. This bitch is wearing Crocs. Luke Nukem. I like it. This bitch is wearing Crocs, dude. Yeah, the RE and RE engine stands for rear end. I didn't take that from the chat. I didn't take that from somebody that donated it in the YouTube chat. Don't look. Just assume that it was me that said that. Thank you. Thank you, Bard of Steel. Who's got the best outfit? Who wins? You know what? I think Cammy's is really good. But which costume wins? We need to rate the costumes. I'm gonna have to buy these fucking things. I think I have to buy these things. We have to, like, fighter coin details. Alright, hold on a second. How many fucking fighting coins? I'm ending the stream. If I have to buy all of them, respectfully, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 21 fighter coins. 2100. Hold up. No, just go back to the Steam store. Can you only buy them in like $250 chunks? Nah, that can't be right. Content for this game, see all. Do you... Well, why do I see it? Browse all, yeah. Bottom of the shop has bundles. Okay, hold up. Fighter coins, yeah, you're right. You're right. Take this one. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna do rate the costumes. We just reviewed them really quick, and I'm just gonna quickly rate them, but we're gonna get them in game to check them out. Because, dude, getting costumes in Street Fighter is a big deal. Okay. Gotta remind ourselves, like, getting costumes in Street Fighter is actually a huge deal, much less swimsuit costumes. Alright. In respect for all the characters, I'm buying the Luke bikini costume. I'm buying the Jamie bikini costume. And I'm also buying all the chicks and their bikini costumes. Funny, the swimsuit costumes, there's way more chicks than there are dudes. I've done it. Done it. Cashed it out. Okay, here we go. See how crazy this gets. Okay, here we go. How good are these? All right. Let's just go to Luke and his new costume 4. Damn, bro. Luke and his new costume 4. I don't know, man. He still got his big ass Popeye arms. I'm gonna say this one's like a 6, right? It's a 6. It's okay. Colors. Let's check it out. The beat stage would definitely help. DJ would go with all these skins, yeah. Let's get these ones out of the way first. Jamie's is okay, right? Oh, Luke with the glasses is pretty great. Jamie, get up. You know? Yeah, they're okay. They look really good in motion. You know? You gotta realize, like, all these big cinematic supers. They look quite good. Both. Alright. I think Luke's is actually like a 6, and at least a 6. Jamie, give me controlled by myself. Do not have that. How do I do recording? Hold up. Using my brain. There it is. Yeah, this looks not bad either. Let's drink again. Yeah. It's not bad. Full drinks for the hair, yeah.
Come on. It's time to train.
It just looks good, you know? Let's get this crap off the screen, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say Jamie's is like also a 6. Check the CAs. Yeah, well, come on, you know, let's get past these dudes. Come on, bro. Let's get past these dudes. We have work to do, okay? Shit. Shit. Wow. Okay. Well, I gotta get off this goddamn stage, I'm sorry. The DJ Beach stage, yeah, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Damn, dude. Manon's looks really good. Wow. 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 I think Manon's is at least an 8 out of 10. It looks really good in motion as well. It's like surprising. I like it more than her basic like judo costume. And Kimberly. Looks pretty cool. Never see the super with her anymore. So infrequently done. Kimberly's is really good too. Holy crap, did I argue hers is like a 9 out of 10? They're taunts. How the hell do you taunt in this game? That ain't it. It's like all 6 face buttons or some shit. That's right, it is all 6 face buttons. It's like map a button for this shit, chat. Shit! L2 and R2, that is not it on mine. Hold up. There we go. Actually, has a taunt button. That's nice. Yeah, Kimberly's is really friggin' good, dude. Holy crap. All right, impressive. Impressive. I'm gonna say Kimberly's a 9 out of 10. That's quite good. Character select. These are good costumes. Oh no. Oh no. Capcom just did it. They just pulled the trigger. Oh my god, Capcom just pulled the trigger. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Supers. The Luffy hat really sells it. It's actually a reference from an old piece of Capcom artwork. Like, no kidding. It is. It's an old piece of Capcom art. Damn. Chill. We're at the beach, lady. Where's your level 3 at? Double fireball forward punch. Foot shot. Jeez, man. Here we can do critical arts. Let's check out. I think Cammy's is probably a 9 out of 10 as well. I think it's also a really cool costume. Chun-Li's costume is insane. This shit is insane. Bitch, her legs are jiggling. That's nuts. Jeez, man. Chun-Li's is nuts, right? I'd argue she's got the biggest goon costumes of all of them.
plan to fight at all?
Wow. Capcom just woke up one day and was like, let's make $10 million in an hour. Let's just make $10 million in 1 hour. Let's do it. Sound good, gentlemen? Friggin' crazy. Jesus Christ.
Time to meet your maker.
She's so buff.
Welcome. Are you ready yet?
Jesus goddamn. I think Chun-Li gets the absolute 10 out of 10, right? Chun is the 10 out of 10 ultra winner of this costume pack thus far. At least that's just my opinion. Character select. Holy, 10 is too low. And who's the last one? Is it Aki? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get a costume for Mai yet. She looks so creepy. Wow, what's with the Hatsune Miku Chun-Li costume? What is this? It's very good looking. So creepy. Damn, stabbed her in the ass twice. Wow. Wow. Hers just looks really cool. I won't lie, it looks like almost looks like she's like an experiment that escaped. You know? Aki looks great. She looks neat. I feel like she's about like an 8 out of 10, but she's a cool costume. Seconds. She has a freaky looking body type too. She's like all lanky. Huh. She's actually kind of cool looking. To be real, they don't really go for like the crazy like attractiveness. She's sort of like unsettling, you know? She's kind of sick looking, dude. She almost reminds me of like Hisako. It's like she's like a Silent Hill character. How like freakishly thin she is, you know? Anyway, I think she gets like a 9. Chun-Li is the unadulterated winner. You know, Chun-Li wins. But I think this one does a very good job. The Chun-Li, I don't know what to say, brother. I don't know. I think the game is doing all the saying for me, that's for sure. All right, chat, I'm tired. We're gonna come back. We gotta play some Sagat tomorrow. We gotta play some Fatal Fury tomorrow. We have to. We have to. We'll try to see how far we can get with Sagat in ranked in an evening. And also play a bunch of Fatal Fury. Because we got to check out that crazy CVS 3 ending. I'm fucking tired, man. 5.5 hour stream. I'm fucking tired, man. All right, chat. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. We'll stream tomorrow night too. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Peace. What the fuck is that? What? What? Was $110? What? $110 donation? To say, what did... I'm trying to repeat it. Where's my notifs? Brother, where's my notifs? Chat, where are they? Who's that? Oh my god, it was muted. Friggin', what did Ken say to Ryu? I'm joking. Haha, get it. Thank you for the $110 donation, Tom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That joke is rich.